So far, though, the Pistons lead.
They make all the plays, all the no-look assists, all the epic throwdowns, all the crazy step backs, all the game-clinching threes. 62! They give it their all to be at the top of their game. Go to NBA.com/vote today.
Take a look at the video board for one of tonight's featured businesses. Seen it with Derek. What are you seeing as far as what you told me is the new face of poverty?
Well, the new face of poverty is no longer the bum on the street. It is the working poor. It is the person that makes too much money to get help, but not enough to survive. Folks that are making trade-offs, go out buy gas, go out pay bills, go out buy clothes for my kids. Every week we're just trying to give you some reprieve and feed families. This country has enough food to feed the poor. Nobody should be hungry in this country.
I know that Derek, certainly, he has a lot going on with his basketball leagues and helping some of the younger kids. How have you seen that make such an impact for the youth here?
Well, sports is a microcosm of society. It teaches you discipline, hard work, and dedication, but also team building, how to work well with others. And so when you master that, and then time management, something that if you master those skills, you will now be successful for the rest of your life.
Terrence, we appreciate what you're doing, man. Thanks for taking a few minutes.
Thanks for the Pistons and Crown Royal for honoring me.
You got it. Jordan, back over to you.
Great stuff. Thank you, Johnny and Terrence.
Awesome.
Hats off to Derek Coleman, too.
DC, Derek has always had a huge community spirit.
All-time great guy. Pistons to Jeremy Grant after Kyrie Irving scored on the other end. Jeremy gets 3 on the Piston end, and the Pistons are up 29-20. Ellington fouled Kyrie Irving on his hoop and free throw. Here's Kyrie to the corner. Short with it to DeLon Wright. Josh Jackson's in the ball game. Josh Jackson drives. Plumlee passes up the corner shot. Way outside for Jeremy Grant. Shot clock running out. Jeremy has it stripped by James Harden. And as Harden gets to forecourt, all over him, DeLon Wright, and Harden's called for the foul. Let's see what happened on the Paul Kent replay here.
Well, one of the guys who's best in the league at creating contact and getting a whistle does it beautifully, and that's a foul on James Harden. If you look at it from that vantage point.
Pistons 29, Nets 20. 3.5 and change to play in the first. Plumlee asks for it, gets it, stuffs it. Pistons by 11.
Wow. This is an incredible offensive display by the Pistons. Even though the Nets are not very good defensively, it's still good execution and just taking what you can get. And right now, they're taking what they want.
Isn't that the truth? Jeff Green with a miss. Josh Jackson drives it. Running Glasser, no. Rebound, ripped down by DeAndre Jordan. Here comes James Harden. The master with a basketball on the drive. Missed it, though. The floater's off the heel. Pistons throw it away. Swiped by Kyrie Irving. Irving made enough noise on the drive to let everybody know he was fouled, and he does get the call. It's on Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, there was enough contact there. You're trying to make that thing difficult and take the angle away from Kyrie Irving, who's coming up your chest. But it looks like the Nets will not get a free throw out of this. They're going to take it out on the side. Foul came early.
And no continuation here. Was he in the passing mode? Harden against Jeremy Grant. Screen from Green. Harden to the rim. Flips it up. Fills it up.
They love to create those isolation situations, especially for Harden to go off the dribble. And certainly Kyrie Irving off the dribble as well.
21-22, 2:20 left in the first. Josh Jackson rips the net, and that's a triple. And it's 34-22 Pistons.
Way to keep your composure, even though the ball looked like it was dislodged. DeLon Wright, another assist. 34 points in the first quarter, and we still have 2 minutes to go, folks, for the Pistons.
James Harden with the drive. Nice dish off.
Reggie Perry.
DeLon Wright missing on top. 1.5 minutes to play in the first. Kyrie Irving so good with the basketball. Here's the turn and gun. It's off the iron. Pistons try to bounce it inside. Knocked out of bounds by Kyrie Irving. Pistons going to go to the bench.
Want to correct, that was
that big guy's
Pelly?
Norvell Pell.
Yeah, Pell.
Yep. From Antigua. Grew up in the Virgin Islands and in L.A. He has played everywhere. I'll tell you later tonight how hard he's worked to get here.
Is he going to make our guy who's really been all around the place say, wow, that's a circuitous route?
Well, he stayed. First of all, he was a Taiwanese All-Star.
Mm-hmm.
He also played a few times in Italy and Lebanon. Laced it up a bunch of times in the G League. Pistons are up 38-24.
Wow.
To the lane with the shot clock running out goes Landry Shamet, and he's played very well lately for the Nets. He cuts the lead to 12. 38. Pistons have 38 points up here in the first quarter and a chance to score here in the closing seconds. And a turnover. Ball dislodged from DeLon Wright, and he couldn't get his hands back on it as it went out of bounds.
Well, that was close, but it looks like it's going to count for the Nets. They'll have 4.9 to work with here.
That's more than enough time for Brooklyn.
Sure is.
Shamet stops at the foul line. Line drive gun around and off. So the Pistons will take a 12-point lead over the Brooklyn Nets to the second quarter here at Little Caesars Arena. After one, the Pistons 38, Brooklyn 26 on Fox Sports Detroit.
In preparation for tonight's team celebrating the Pistons dancers worked out with Detroit guest choreographers. Tonight's featured black artists is Devon Campbell and Yuri Mercury. Devon's credits include director of Melick and Non-True Dancers Tribe and founding member of the Next Level Dance Company. His signature style is a combination of hip-hop, contemporary, and jazz folk. Here to perform, Melody by Yuri Mercury. Welcome, Detroit Pistons dancers!
That's our guy. Tucker worked harder than Pell to get here, and he's been here a while.
Yeah.
And still playing well at 35. It's 43-29 after the Piston make. By Sekou.
Ball's going to get reversed. Very good court spacing by the Pistons before the Josh Jackson shot from the corner, and then the Nets, they're going to get one. Doesn't look as organized, but still the same result.
This will be a high-scoring ball game. It already is. Joe Harris fires in and out. Harris has led the league in three-point percentage and won the three-point contest. Good stuff on your resume if you're trying to prove you're a good shooter, and he's already done that. How about Josh Jackson inside? Got tough, scored off the square. Count that, baby, and a foul.
This has to be fun for the Pistons. I mean, they're getting whatever they want. I said that earlier. It's still the case. However, I know that Dwayne Casey, as you said, George, does not want a basket exchanging affair going on here. Because if your shots stop falling, you're the Pistons. Know the Nets are going to keep coming. I mean, this is a scoring team, and they're not dismayed at all by a 16-point deficit.
Not at all.
You want to play your defense. You want to stick to your principles and get better in that area.
Josh with a free throw, 46-29 Pistons. Hill on top. Shamet with a drive, rejected.
Emphatically.
By Isaiah Stewart, threw it away. Josh Jackson the other way to the basket off the square for a score, but they're going to say took an extra step.
Pretty move, however.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, in attack mode. Here's a rejection for you folks. Get it out of here, and he kept it in play. Big Isaiah Stewart.
He's going to be fun to watch rest of this season and hopefully for years to come. Harden couldn't hang on to it. Turns it over. It's 46-29 Pistons. 9.5 to play in the half. Magruder against Landry Shamet. Isaiah Stewart over Pell.
Right.
And he hits it.
Clearly, he has been given the go-ahead to do that. There was no hesitation. He shot it comfortably. Tells me, George, in practice and in scrimmages, they've been allowing him to go for it.
Well, he does all that dirty work. You ought to be able to take a three, especially with that kind of a stroke. Nice job.
Look at where the defense is. This is the thing. Look at Pell. Pell is saying, go ahead. Okay, fine. So it's probably not in the scouting report just yet.
Yeah. Wasn't in ours.
You're right.
Isaiah hands the ball off, tried to set a screen. Sticking his nose in there and playing defense as usual is Bruce Brown.
Yep.
The former Piston.
One of my favorites when he was here. George, I guess it's imperative that we point out that for Isaiah Stewart, that's the first three-point make of his career.
Wow. And he made it clean.
He did.
Bruce Brown bothers him.
Bruce Brown is clamping down defensively, and he's not making handoffs easy. Now, that's the one guy on this Nets team that will try to play defense.
He's probably thinking, I'm in a different group here. Bounce inside. And Jeff Green with the throwdown from Harden. It's 49-33. Pistons. Sadiq Bey with the basketball. Dwayne Casey continues to go with his bench. From the wing, Josh Jackson misses to Shamet. James Harden against Sadiq Bey. Screen from Green. Dishes to Brown. And now Joe Harris will drive it. Shaman ends up with it and triples. 7 straight for Brooklyn, says our numbers man Joe Abramson. Dwayne Casey was listening. He's taking a timeout with 7:34 to play here in the half. Pistons 49, Brooklyn 36 at Little Caesars Arena.
Play of the year. How'd that come about?
3 summers ago, I got a call.
Josh Jackson in the game plan because we had a premonition, and we were correct. He has 9 off the bench. These two are picking up where they left off from in LA when they combined for 60. So far in this game, how about 24? That's our Flagstar Bank starting role. Jeremy Grant, Josh Jackson.
Great stuff, Gregory. Magruder to the basket. Little double clutch and a score. It's 51-36 Pistons. Still 7:20 to play in the first half. Bruce Brown cross courts to Joe Harris, hands to Harden. Harden against Wayne Ellington. Shot clock's running out. It's at 3. He steps back with the clock at 2 and airmails it to Ellington. Ellington wants to go inside. Isaiah Stewart called for it. Double team. They poke it away. He'll get it back from Sadiq Bey and score it.
Alertness on the part of Sadiq Bey to retrieve that loose ball and then immediately get it right back to Isaiah Stewart.
Great heads-up play. Meantime, Harden attacks the rim, scores, and draws a foul.
They call them 50-50 balls, people, because there's a 50% chance it could go either way. And that time, it was Sadiq Bey who says, I'll take that and I'll get an assist. But then here comes Harden. And George, you know, he's got to be thinking, I got some younger guys out here on the floor. I'm going at them. I'll get to the free throw line because that's what I do.
And they won't be quite ready.
Yep.
Sadiq Bey called for the foul. Harden hits the free throw. Then these guys make free throws over there. Harden and Irving among the league leaders. Harden has 13. 53-39. Wayne Ellington works on top. There's a whistle down along the baseline. And Bruce Brown is hit with the foul. Bruce is probably thinking, you play any kind of physical defense on the Nets, they're probably going to call you for a foul because nobody else does.
Yeah, you're sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. Here comes Jeremy Grant back for Sadiq Bey. Jeremy will inbound, does to Isaiah Stewart. Ellington goes back to Jeremy with it, wide of the lane. Fires over Harden. Off the rim. Bruce Brown boards it. Harden sends it way up to Green for a quick slam. And he has drawn a foul.
He still has his athleticism.
Boy, does he ever in year 13.
I mean, got out on break and a beautiful pass that he was able to run into without breaking stride from James Harden.
Jeff Green from Georgetown. Harden has 6 assists.
Trying to pull a positive out of a negative, George. The Nets are looking at the situation with Kevin Durant where we're told, will be available after Friday in COVID protocol. They're saying they'll just use it as load management for him right now.
He probably it felt like Steve Nash said he probably needed it anyway, so get the rest. But we only have 2 of the 3 guys firing away at the Pistons tonight. Wayne Ellington misses topside. Bruce Brown boards it. James Harden won't quit, takes it to the basket, only knocked it away. Bruce Brown gets it back, and we get a whistle.
Man, what Plumlee just did is not easy to do. He got a clean strip on James Harden. Remember, he got a clean strip on LeBron James that had to be reviewed. He's got the quick hands working.
And he will not give up on somebody driving to the rack. Bruce Brown buries the first. Pistons fans purchase tonight's item of the game. All City Edition hats for just $20. Scan the QR code or visit pistonsshop.com. Bruce Brown with 2 free throws. Big time run now for Brooklyn. It's reached 15-4. The Pistons need to be careful. Got all the starters back on the court. Jeremy Grant, who had 15 in the first, drives it, trying to get his first hoop in the second, and he does.
Oh, man, I cannot tell you how difficult that shot is he just hit. He's shooting back across his body, on the move, in the air, and he did it with great accuracy.
He's something special.
One day, George, degree of difficulty.
Yes, you got it. A Gregory Kelser rule. Ball battered around, but it'll go to Brooklyn with 8 on the 24.
Watch this. He makes his move to the left, and he's going to shoot back to the right.
Ooh, you're right.
That's a tough horse shot right there. Just give me the H.
7 for 10 for Jeremy Grant. DeAndre Jordan's back in the game for Brooklyn. Tried to hand it off to Kyrie Irving, but they turn it over, and DeLon Wright takes advantage.
George, you know what you saw a moment ago with the Nets? How a guy can shoot 80% from the floor after 25 games?
Because he won't take that kind of a shot.
Exactly.
It's not my shot. Somebody else take this one. Kyrie Irving scores. It's 57-46. Good call, Gregory. Here's Blake Griffin working against Harden again. Backing him down. Here's the hook. It won't fall. Rebound, Bruce Brown. Shovels to Joe Harris. Harris gets to the lane, and he's tripped by Plumlee. Can't be home to watch your Pistons? Well, now you can bring Fox Sports Detroit and the Pistons with you everywhere you go. Download the Fox Sports Go app on your mobile device and stream Pistons games live from anywhere. So a shooter like Harris is at the stripe. You can't book it. He missed the first. And he missed the next. Rebound Blake Griffin. Pistons by 11, 4:15 to play in the half. DeLon Wright against Kyrie Irving. Mason Plumlee gives back to DeLon and screens. DeLon down the lane, floater short, but the rebound is out of bounds as Harris bumped into Brown, and the Pistons will keep it. They rule no change of possession. 5 on the clock. Duwaru Cabarrou in for the Nets. Missing from the corners, Blake Griffin. Ball battered around, ends up in DeLon Wright's hands, off to Ellington. Wayne to the corner, triple try, no. Rebound, DeAndre Jordan. Kyrie Irving down the lane. Flips it up and fills it up. The Nets are within 9. Just over 3.5 to play in the half. Jeremy Grant backs up against the Duwaru Cabarrou. Pistons move it to Blake Griffin. And he stepped out of bounds.
Well, the shot is probably right here if you're Blake. You can see the heel is up. The arch is eventually going to touch that sideline. You saw a path open up, George, and wanted to take it.
Mm-hmm. Kyrie Irving up with a gun. It's wide to Plumlee. You don't shoot over 50% with shots like that. So that's a rare kind of a miss for Kyrie. Right. DeLon Wright down the lane. Ball batted out of bounds by the Nets. Shot clock at 13. Brooklyn takes time. The Pistons lead them 57-48, 2:56 to play in the half. a skip from James Harden, and they call it a walk. Jeff Green does not stay out of the game very long. Harden will come out.
You know, when I think of these Nets, I look at them now, I'm reminded of 2010-11, the Miami Heat, the first year they had Wade and Bosh, LeBron James together. Through the first 20, 25 games, they're about a 500 team. They didn't look all that good. But by postseason time, they were hitting stride, and they actually got to the finals, and then 3 more after that. So I'm thinking that might be what the Nets are going through right now, trying to find themselves, but with an eye on where will they be come postseason.
They do have a bright future. How long it's going to take them to become what they'd like to be, we don't know. Turnover. Block shot on the Pistons' last possession. Blake backs in on Kyrie Irving and scores and hits the floor.
He didn't waste his time that time. He didn't allow any double to come. He went immediately and quickly at Kyrie Irving to take advantage of his size, Blake Griffin.
Kyrie nearly lost it. Gives it up to Cabarrot, who finds DeAndre Jordan for the dunk. (61-50). The Pistons lead, 1:10 to play in the half. DeLon right to the basket. No. Flushed on the follow by Plumlee.
Beautiful. Mason Plumlee, that's his offense. You know, guys say, they don't run any plays for me. Well, that's your play right there.
Sure was. Here's Kyrie Irving running. Glasser good.
They keep coming at you, don't they?
Oh. Yeah, if you want to get into a shootout, do not get into a shootout with these guys. Their guards each have 13. Don't get into a shootout with that guy either. Steve Nash in his day.
Back-to-back MVP once upon a time.
40 seconds to play in the half. Mason Plumlee with a leaning scoop. No. Rebound, the Wauru Cabarrot. Blocked from behind by Jeremy Grant is Kyrie Irving with 27.9 seconds to play in the half.
Kyrie think he's got one man to beat, but think again.
Thank you. Coming up on our Ram halftime report, Mickey York and Tim McCormick talk about the Pistons' success in the paint. Stay tuned for that from the Ram desk. Josh Jackson for Plumlee.
You've got an extremely small team in there now for the Nets, so you match up likewise if you're the Pistons.
Kyrie Irving inbounds. Harris from the corner. In and out, but off the floor for the Wauru Cabarrot. Shot clock at 5 for Kyrie Irving. Bounce inside. And there's Jeff Green with another jam. 63-54. Pistons have time. Clock starts now. 10 seconds till halftime. DeLon Wright. 2 seconds till halftime. Fouls on Jeff Green.
They had it to give, I guess. Or did they?
Yep.
They had it,
I
they
believe
knew
they
it,
did.
and they used it well. You know, sometimes teams give those fouls with
Too early.
8 seconds, and they really serve no purpose. You leave the Pistons now with 2.1. There's not a lot of options or time there. Time for a catch and shoot, but not much else.
And Jeremy Grant will inbound the ball, so probably somebody else is going to shoot it. They give it back to Jeremy, fires at the horn, and it won't fall. So at the half, the Pistons lead the Brooklyn Nets at Little Caesars Arena 63-54. Let's go to Mickey York and Tim McCormick standing by at the Ram desk.
DeLon Wright's a big passer at 6'5". Really good vision. Plumlee sees that the help defense has left him. Nobody below the help line defensively, and this is pinpoint accuracy on the pass. One of the easiest buckets that you're going to have for Mason Plumlee. I thought that the Pistons' game plan was good, but Mickey, I have concerns. They can't just run up and down and trade baskets and dunks. That's what the Nets like to do.
That's what George and Greg pointed out as well. You don't want to get into that kind of game with the Nets. I'm sure Dwayne Casey is reminding his guys of that in the halftime locker room as well. Jeremy Grant leads the Pistons with 17, and the Pistons lead the Nets 63-54 here at the half. This Pistons halftime report presented by Ram.
The Pistons got themselves 26 points from the guys we talked about before the game, Jeremy Grant and Josh Jackson. But Gregory, they've also spread the scoring around in the first half.
The scoring has been available. I think they played some really good offense. They played together. And DeLon Wright, let's highlight him because here he is negotiating inside. He'll get to the basket defensively. He's worked hard, gets that steal. It'll lead to another opportunity. And then here is Mason Plumlee already in double-figure scoring. So no problem with that. That's going to continue tonight. And then Blake, he's been guarded by James Harden. He's been guarded by Kyrie Irving. Every time they switch a guard out on, Pistons go right to the matchup, and he's been pretty good in that department.
Gotta love that. Our league leaders are brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration. These Nets can score. The Pistons had a 20-point lead. It's now under 10 as we start the second half. DeLon Wright with the basketball on the first Piston possession. Wayne Ellington steps into his jumper. Good looking shot.
Really. And anytime you can get Wayne doing it off the dribble for his own, that's a plus. Normally he's catching, shooting, coming off, or curling screens.
James Harden to the basket. James Harden has drawn a foul. DeLon Wright got him. Harden had 3 block shots and 6 assists to go with his 13 first half points.
You know, George, a lot of people were wondering, how will Irving, how will Durant, and how will Harden play together? Well, it looks like Harden is the one who's decided that he'd take the third guy scorer, the third role. He's obviously gets his hands on a lot of balls to make decisions. But with those beefy 11 assists, almost 12 assists per game, he's the guy who's decided to forego some of the scoring.
I think he's proud of those assist numbers.
I do too.
And he should be. Free throws make it 65-56. Jeremy Grant's got Kyrie Irving on him. I think he has to like that. Gets Kyrie in the air. And the whistle will blow. And Jeremy Grant will get to the free throw line. NBA All-Star voting is only open for one more week. Vote for Jeremy Grant and all your favorite Pistons to be All-Stars this season. Vote pistons.com/all-star to submit your vote tonight.
Well, Jeremy Grant, folks, has played like an all-star. He's got the all-star numbers. And we wonder, will he get the number of all-star votes? You can help him.
He's been solid at the stripe, 1 for 2 there, but he's an 87%er on the season. Pistons by 10. Kyrie Irving with a fall away from the baseline. Made that look so easy. Pistons 66, the Nets 58. Just underway in the second half here in downtown Detroit. Blake Griffin against Harris. DeAndre Jordan cheating over to help. So they'll go to Wayne Ellington for a corner gun that won't go. Rebound tapped to Bruce Brown. Bruce from the corner, around and off.
Well, I'm sure Bruce Brown is out there, not necessarily what he just did, though he can knock those corner threes down. He's out there to try and encourage some defense from his teammates.
Walking foul on Kyrie Irving. That was a bang-bang play. Could have gone either way.
Ooh, you're right. Pistons probably caught a break there, George.
That is the second team foul on Brooklyn. The Pistons have one.
But you know what that is? That's the respect you get when you become a scorer in this league. You get that benefit of that doubt sometimes.
In a collision with Kyrie Irving, it goes your way. That's saying something. Lob inside to Plumlee. A dozen for Mason. Kyrie for 3. Rebound off the deck to Plumlee. Nice bounce ahead. DeLon Wright to the lane, floats it up, no. Rebound DeAndre Jordan, quickly to Harden. Harden rocks that dribble and drives it. Makes it look so easy off the window. It's an 8-point game. James Harden has 17. Blake Griffin for 3, and it's through.
Still in the bag.
Gotta love that.
When you need it.
Blake has 9.
Net sort of encouraging Blake to shoot that, and he obliged him.
Kyrie Irving misses on his 3. Off the deck to Harris. Gives it up to James Harden, fouled by Jeremy Grant.
Here's the encouragement. You look at DeAndre, who used to be his teammate in Clipperland. He ought to know better.
Nets go quickly to Harris, and he triples.
George, this is a basketball game almost.
Oh, it is. It's an 8-point game right now. I told you the Pistons had a 20-point lead. They were outscored in the last 9 minutes of the first half, 25-14, and now it's an 8-point game. Wayne Ellington, topside three, and that's through. So the Pistons had an answer from Wayne Ellington.
He's coming off cleaner, crisper now. His moves, his cuts are sharp. Wayne Ellington.
Quick score for Brooklyn. The deuce for Harden makes it 74-65 Pistons. Blake backs up, guns for three again. It's in and out. Tough luck miss there. Popped out to Bruce Brown. Kyrie Irving with a screen from Jordan. Deep bounce to Brown. And Bruce scores it. 74-67. 7:47 to play in the third. And the Pistons will take a timeout. They have themselves a 7-point lead.
This looks like Wayne Ellington prior to the West Coast trip. I mean, that was serious business coming on.
Take a look at the video board to get to know Piston dancers.
Guess who's shooting 80% tonight? Well, it's Mason Plumlee with 6 of 7.
Out of the timeout, Plumlee has it. Overplayed a little bit by Jordan. Drops it into the paint for Jeremy Grant. Trying to dig it out is Bruce Brown. Bruce will jump it up with Jeremy. Shot clock's at 5. 7:34 to play in the third. 74-67 Pistons here at Little Caesars Arena.
Watch somebody trying to slip the gap. Kyrie Irving got up on that jump ball. Sometimes you underestimate the leaping ability of those smaller guys.
Irving to the lane. Bruce Brown from the corner. Around and off. Rebound Pistons with 7:12 to play in the third. Dish inside, swipe by Bruce Brown, foul by Plumlee.
George, he's out there working, and actually he was the one in that jump ball a moment ago, so maybe not so surprising that the Nets were able to win it. Bruce Brown's put a charge into this team.
You know, it reminds me of my late friend, Bruce Brown. Many people who knew him thought the world of him. It's Black History Month, and he was one of the very first black network anchormen for ABC and a stalwart on ABC's contemporary radio network. Pennsylvania native who finished his career and lived later in life here in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Brown.
Nice.
Was proud to know him. Driving is Harden. Knocked out of bounds with a shot clock at 12. Bounce inside from Kyrie to DeAndre Jordan for a dunk. This game has tightened up considerably, Gregory.
George, this is what they call a pocket pass. I mean, just a really narrow sliver of space. But if you can convert it, you got an immediate advantage. And the Brooklyn Nets just took advantage of it. And now he truly is shooting 80% from the floor. 4 or 5, DeAndre Jordan.
Makes the free throw. Technical foul.
A technical foul is in the Brooklyn Nets, Bruce Brown.
Check on Bruce Brown.
What on earth could Bruce possibly be beeping about? His team is coming back. He's playing well. Pistons will take this gift gladly.
Maybe it was physical contact with somebody. Yeah, I'm thinking, watch this. Might have been just a little something going on under the rim.
Oh, Bruce and Blake locking up, huh?
Yeah, he grabbed my arm, he says. The free throw falls by Jeremy Grant at 75-70. And as Blake works on top, 3 in the lane without guarding called on Brooklyn. Jeremy Grant with his 87% free throw percentage gets to shoot it and sticks it. Pistons by 6. 6:37 to play here in the third. Josh Jackson inside for Blake Griffin against Harden. Little help from Harris. Jeremy Grant to the baseline, flicked away by Harden.
Boy, they play. I guess they can play defense when they really truly want to.
They made some plays.
Better job of it here in the second half.
Offensive foul called on DeAndre Jordan, but watch the steal a moment ago.
Some quick hands by Harden. He got off of Plumlee, so he came over, help side, and got the steal. Oh, wow.
76-70, Pistons. Jeremy Grant for 3, and it's through. Pistons stretch it out to 9.
Give Mace Plumlee 4 assists. That was one of his easier ones, as he was an assist guy and a screen setter all at the same time.
Jeremy Grant with 23. Bruce Brown inside for his score for the Nets. You could tell he's pumped to play against the Pistons.
Yeah. First chance.
I don't blame him.
Mm-hmm. He's handling the pressure of that quite well.
Josh Jackson has it stripped. Kyrie Irving finds Bruce Brown for a jam.
Wow.
We don't have any contact with the players because of COVID. We're upstairs. It would have been nice to say a few things to Bruce. He's such a good guy. Welcome him back to town.
Right.
Maybe next year. Jeremy Grant drives it. Flipped it up after contact, but he did not get the call, and it's out of bounds to Brooklyn.
Brooklyn's in this game because of that guy right here, Bruce Brown. The strip, the attention to defense.
And you got to give it up, too, to Steve Nash, who started him in the second half for that very reason. Pistons are going to take a timeout. It's now a 2-point game. Last hoop from Kyrie Irving from downtown.
Players of all time. Players made me feel like I deserved to be there. Every guy came up and gave me a hug. It was just tremendous. It made me so relaxed because I was so nervous.
Magic Johnson, what a perfectly timed pass. Oh my, right down the middle. Three-pointer, yes, oh my.
Maybe you'll see me back, maybe you won't, but I'll remember all these good times this afternoon. I'd like to thank you for sharing this with me. Thank you.
Elbow sends it, scores it off the window.
By any means necessary now.
The lead's back up to 4.
Notice how the Pistons, with that clock winding down, they go to their number one option smartly.
Makes sense. Plumlee knocks it away. Mason Plumlee with a jam. And now a 2-point game has become a 6-pointer. Just over 4 to play here in the third. Harden with a drive. DeAndre Jordan had it poked away. Here comes Josh Jackson. Working against Joe Harris. Plumlee with a screen. Josh dishes. DeLon Wright from the corner, no. Harden with a bounce to Kyrie Irving. Jab step on Blake Griffin and a long gun. It will not go. Rebound Mason Plumlee. Josh Jackson pitches it inside to Blake. Backs on Harden. Flips it up off glass, a little too hard. Rebound Harden. Harris finds Kyrie Irving for the corner three that's through. Make it 83-80. With 3 left in the third. Pistons with the lead over the high-scoring Brooklyn Nets. DeLon Wright knows how to find space down deep, and he scores there to make it a 5-point Piston lead.
Put your body right into the chest of your defender. You're going to get some room.
Kyrie Irving shot in and out. Rebound chased down by Plumlee. Mason Plumlee. Outside for Josh Jackson against Kyrie Irving.
Check out the convincing pump fake. Harris delivers it. It gets the Pistons out of position defensively, and the pass over into a corner to a wide open Irving. And Brooklyn is continuing to pursue, keeping the pressure on.
Isaiah Stewart has checked in for Mason Plumlee. Sadiq Bey's in the ball game as well. He has it on the wing. There's a whistle and a foul away from the ball.
Second game in a row, George, where the Pistons are going against one of the NBA's better lineups, better rosters.
Oh, yeah.
And in the game. This one they haven't had to come from behind. They've led pretty much.
Foul called on Landry Shamet. Jeremy Grant, top side of DeLon Wright. Clock running out. DeLon with a drive. Foul before he put it down outside. It's on Shamet. Brooklyn's in the penalty. DeLon has missed his first. Brooke Fletcher recaps this week's sports and entertainment news, is joined by special guests, and offers her take on one more thing in the third half, which live streams every Sunday at 9 p.m. on Facebook and YouTube. Good luck to Brooke in that venture. One free throw fell. It's a 6-point lead for the Pistons. Kyrie Irving at the elbow. Green to the Wauru Cabarro. His pass in the corner, nearly swiped by DeLon Wright. Shot clock down to 7. Final 2 minutes here of the third. Pistons lead the Nets by 6. Green hands to Kyrie Irving. Irving did beat the buzzer but missed the shot. Rebound out of bounds. And it'll be Brooklyn's basketball. Jeff Green against Isaiah Stewart. Kyrie Irving finds Shamet. Misfires from the baseline. Out of bounds again off the Pistons.
Yeah, they're going to spend a little more time down here on the defensive end. Their defense is working. They're making the Nets take really tough shots right now, and even some hurried shots, but unable to collect that defensive rebound that they need.
Bruce Brown at the basket, missed it, follows it up, no. Follows it up again. No!
Wow.
Batted around. Bruce has it again. Gives it up to Shamet. Topside Kyrie Irving lays it up, lays it in.
Well, how many shots, George? You got your calculator?
Bruce,
Had a bunch of them.
Bruce Brown had 3. But he's the reason they finally got that last shot to go.
And he's the reason why they're in this game.
You're right. Nets aren't hyped because they're a good defensive team, but he's a very good defensive player. Bruce has 9 rebounds to go with his 8 points. Kyrie Irving just teed up. Got some fire in his eyes in that shot. Jeremy Grant connects from the free throw line.
Kyrie Irving going inside. Drew the attention of Isaiah Stewart. I don't know if there was contact, but he was upset about something.
DeLon Wright's at the line. Kyrie still looks a little bit agitated. DeLon Wright with a pair of free throws. Pistons by 7. 1:07 to play in the third. Kyrie Irving gives it up for Shamet, who stumbles, hits the floor. The whistle will blow on Sadiq Bey. As Landry Shamet steps to the stripe. Now a message, fans, from the Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Two free throws from Landry Shamet. And the lead is now 5 for the Pistons with 50 seconds to play here in the third. Jeremy Grant gives it up to Josh Jackson. There's plenty on the shot clock. Josh with a jam. Double pump dunk.
He's 6'8" with athleticism. Nearly tore the rim off that time.
Yeah, don't be all that surprised. Kyrie Irving with a quick deuce on the other end. It's 91-86. Kyrie has 25.
Well, they can come back at you so quickly.
Split second for a score. Jeremy Grant over Luau Cabarro, and he triples. Pistons can use that. They're now up 8.
Jeremy Grant is looking at career numbers tonight. He's up to 29 right now. We're still in the third.
7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 to play in the third. Kyrie Irving with a leaning 3, in and out to Jeremy Grant. DeLon Wright behind the timeline at the horn. It's short. Entertaining game as we knew it would be at the end of 3 at Little Caesars Arena. The Pistons 94, the Brooklyn Nets 86 here on Fox Sports Detroit.
Give it up for your Detroit.
Game with 5 to play in the third. The Pistons closed 15-9, and they lead 94-86 as we start the fourth. James Harden, deep bounce to Green. Gets out of the paint, gets back in. Shot is blocked by Josh Jackson. How about that? Harden from the corner. Connects.
You almost wish that it hadn't been blocked now.
Yep, they blocked a 2. Instead, give up a 3. Saban Lee in the backcourt for the Pistons with 11 and 26 to play in a 5-point game. This will be a learning experience for Saban Lee, that's for sure.
Quality minutes.
Plumlee backs in. Stripped. 1.9 on the 24. Pistons don't have much time to do much with it.
What you need here is a good solid screen to free somebody coming to the ball and a shot.
Plumlee turns, got it on the iron. Missed it though to Harden. James Harden against Saban Lee. Screen from Green. Now Plumlee's got Harden. Now they double him. He misses the long gun. Saddiq Bey boards it. Saban Lee bounces it to Jackson, deeper to Plumlee. Knocked out of bounds by the Nets with 8 on the shot clock.
8 seconds remain on the shot clock.
Pistons not really organized on those last 2 possessions, but 8 seconds to go, the ball out on the side. It's plenty of time to get something good, solid right here.
Saban Lee looking for daylight down the lane. Fouled along the way. Shamet's foul, his third. Pistons wearing their Motor City uniforms, same ones they wore when they took the Lakers to double overtime on Saturday night in LA. Josh Jackson off the heel. Harden forecourt to Shamet. Drives it. Blocked by Plumlee. Shamet's on the floor. Josh Jackson down the lane. Floating gun goes for Josh.
Harden never made Josh fully commit or pick that dribble up, so Josh did the right thing. He's backpedaling. Harden, that is. Keep going at him.
Cabarro misfires to Josh Jackson. 96-89.
I've never seen Mason Plumlee call for the ball as much as he has tonight or these last few games, George.
Pistons moved the ball there, got Saddiq Bey a deuce, and they're up 98-89. You're right. Mason is really engaged.
Yeah.
Shamet gives it back to Harden. Joe Harris fires. It won't fall. Blake Griffin boards it for Saban Lee. Pistons have starters at the power positions with 3 reserves. Saddiq Bey from one of his favorite spots, and he scores it.
Nice.
Pistons 101. The Brooklyn Nets 89.
I like the fact that Blake showed confidence in Saddiq Bey while backing down, cross-court it, and let your rookie do his thing. There's the opportunity on the run from Josh Jackson. George, this group that started this quarter has played really, really well for the Pistons. Most of them bench guys.
Copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Call a timeout. He's 2 of 2 from the floor. He's got 5 points. He's playing well defensively. He's making the most of his opportunities.
Got to feel good about Blake Griffin finding him. They talked on the way to the timeout that the Nets were forced to take after his triple. Harris's pass gets away. Blake Griffin with the steal. Josh Jackson outside for Blake. Swipe by Harden. Harden gets to the basket, and Blake will make sure he doesn't lay it in. They'll call the foul. 21-22 season memberships are on sale now. Reserve your seat. Experience the excitement of NBA basketball live from right here, Little Caesars Arena next season. We have a 12-month interest-free payment plan. Go to Pistons.com or call 313-PISTONS. These guys tonight going toe-to-toe with another of the big guys in the NBA. You know, on Saturday night, they took the Lakers at double OT. The Lakers beat Portland, Houston, and Denver all 4-1 in the postseason last year before beating Miami in 6. The Lakers got all they wanted from the Pistons on Saturday night.
All they wanted. And yes, Anthony Davis and LeBron both played.
Illegal screen called on the Pistons. Is that a screen out of bounds? Must have been. Harden against Bay. Harris from the top. Short on the long gun. Rebound. Comes off to Luwawu Cabarrot. Shot clock's inside 5 for Harden. Corner gun goes for Timothé Luwawu Cabarrot. It's 101-94.
You had Plumlee shading towards Harden's side, not wanting to give up the drive, just helping out a little bit as this is nature to do. That took him off Cabarrot for a moment.
7.5 to go in the game. Pistons lead by 7. Josh Jackson with a long gun. Off the heel. Harris boards it for James Harden. Ball knocked away. Scramble for it. As the players hit the floor, Sean Corbin blows the whistle.
Ball's going to come loose. It's going to go on the floor. Blake's going to go down there with it. But watch what Harden does. He just rolls on top of Blake Griffin, and they're going to call that foul, I believe, on Harden.
They got Harden for the foul. Pistons will take a timeout. We have 7:19 to go in the game. Pistons by 7 over the Brooklyn Nets.
Get ahead of them. I came home to my little brother gone. Say they looking for me, pull up in the
now go to I keep.
Tie it up, and he does. As Mills is now
pass it out. A little subtle ball fakes, like he's going to throw it out to the help defender's man. It just freezes the defense.
Opportunity for the 12th year.
We're inside 4 minutes left. It's 110-99 Pistons. Kyrie Irving gets to the lane and loses the ball. Josh Jackson, top side to Plumlee. DeLon Wright works the dribble. Got Jeff Green on him. Sadiq Bey gives it up to Jeremy Grant. Clock at 5. Fall away, around and off. Tapped outside to Green. Gives it up to James Harden. Kyrie Irving behind a screen. Misses the three. Rebound Sadiq Bey. Pistons still up 13. We're down to 2:44 to play. DeLon Wright against Kyrie Irving. Screen from Plumlee and the drive, and he has drawn a foul. We're down to 2.5 left now. Join us again on Thursday. The Indiana Pacers come to town. All your game coverage begins at 7:30 with Pistons Live. The Pacers and the Pistons at 7:30 on Fox Sports Detroit and Fox Sports Go. Thursday night. A review going on, or at least a discussion with the score table.
55. Right.
You know, I know Dwayne Casey, he's openly said that he embraces the challenge of rebuilding this team, breaking the roster down, building it back up, knowing that there's going to be some losses to endure. But George, he still enjoys winning. And when there's a shot at it, he wants it. He wants it tonight.
We're pulling for him tonight. 2:31 left. DeLon makes one. They'll take timeout. On the voices, experiences, and perspectives of Black players, coaches, employees, and fans. Hartford, Brown Bomber Joe Lewis, Dave Bing, and Aretha Franklin. You're there for the Center.
Royalty.
Yes, sir. One free throw fell for DeLon Wright. 14-point lead for the Pistons. Brooklyn's basketball. Under 2.5 left. Nets have gone to their bench. Tyler Johnson with that score, 113 to 102.
He used to play a prominent role down in Miami.
Yes, he did.
Things have changed a little bit.
Veteran out of Fresno State. DeLon Wright misses. Noah Vonleh's in the game, just recently signed by the Nets. He's been around Charlotte, Portland, Chicago, the Knicks, Minnesota, Denver, and now Brooklyn. And Norvell Pell called for the foul. First free throw would not fall for DeLon Wright. Nails the next. Pistons by 12, 1:46 left. Tyler Johnson. That's Chris Chiozza. to Johnson with the drive and the deuce. 10-point game, minute and a half left.
Well, for now, this looks like this is Dwayne Casey's closing five.
DeLon Wright in front to Plumlee. Sideline Sadiq Bey, and he drains it from downtown. That might have put this game away. Tyler Johnson, though, with a quick answer. So he answers the three on the other end. Bey has 12 points, all in the fourth, Greg.
You know what? It just proves that he's learning and he's understanding the importance of staying ready. Not easy to do when you warm up to start the game and then you don't see action for about a couple of hours, George.
Yeah. Vonleh fouled DeLon Wright. We're down to 55.4 seconds to play. Pistons about to put away the high-scoring Brooklyn Nets, and they've held them to 107 so far.
Well, I like for the Pistons.
We're inside 4 minutes left. And Jeremy Grant, who's again tied his career high with 32, will hang on to the basketball. And the Pistons will get another victory over a top-tier team. Sadiq Bey, 15 points, all in the fourth. Jeremy Grant ties a career high again with 32. For Special K, Gregory Kelser. And for our producer, Jason Disick, and director, Michael Odino, I'm George Blaha. Thanks for joining us for our game action. Let's go down to Mickey York at the Ram desk.
Get out the ladder, George. The Pistons cut down the Nets. We'll show you how they were able to do it tonight. Part of the reason was Jeremy Grant. We'll hear from him coming up on Pistons Live. DeLon Wright was on target. We'll show you how he got it done this evening. And Dwayne Casey on his offense and defensive effort. Next on Pistons Live.
2.1 seconds remaining. Denver a foul to give.
Rajon Rondo is into inbounds on the baseline left.
I'm sitting there and I'm right there in front of the ball. Got Doe taking the
has recognized the work that Trey Lyles is doing.
Coming.
How about Rudy? Get yourself a steal, Rudy.
And Curry. And Wiggins gets a 3. Rebound off to the Spurs. A great defense by Gay to just stay with Curry. DeRozan, double team comes. Oh, this connection trying to go to Keldon Johnson, and the Spurs turn it over. Rudy Gay with the foul on Wiggins.
Our guys weren't ready to play out of that either. We had 4 guys jumbled together on the right side of the floor instead of getting proper spacing there. It looked like, to me, DeMar had no one to throw the ball to. But that's kind of the way the game has gone, though, Bill. You don't have as many double teams in the low block as you did, 10 or 15 years ago. And so the art of playing out of the double team is kind of somewhat lost. I mean, you see that double team forming. If you're on the perimeter, you have to lick your chops. You know that somebody's going to get a wide open shot.
Underneath Wiggins, the miss, and the rebound, Lonnie Walker. Saw that Spurs Digital Arena graphic pop up. Go there and ask Sean Elliott a question. See if you get your question to the big fella on the air tonight. Truck will go through and make the final decision. Patty Mills for 3. Got it. Good night, mate. That's Mills knocking down the triple, his second of the night. Patty with 8 points. Second on the scoring list for the Spurs so far, with Lyles leading with 9. Here's Curry. And DeMar DeRozan comes away with it. 2 players still down, and a foul called on Toscano Anderson. And Steve Kerr really upset that his guy, Steph Curry, didn't get a whistle.
Yeah. Stevie might get himself a tee there. He flipped it up there, and then he got hammered after the shot. Steve's arguing that there should have been a call.
I wish we had a shot of it. But right before the game, Pop and Steve Kerr were visiting with the 3 officials. Yeah. It was all, grins and chuckles and here and there. Everybody's happy. And then you see that, it's like, okay, game time.
Yeah, game time.
Nothing funny about that call, as far as Steve Kerr's concerned.
Well, Steve was letting them have it.
DeRozan at the free throw line and making it 48-44. Spurs on a 12-4 run now. DeRozan's got 8 points. Curry right back at the rim this time and lays it up and in. And Steph Curry tonight, 1 of 4 from 3, but he's got 14 points.
You just got to be ultra careful with him. You can't get caught reaching, thinking you're going to get a steal.
Lonnie Walker. And violation there as Spurs turn it over.
There are 2 missed opportunities. DeMar DeRozan's right there, point blank at the rim. Go ahead and throw that ball off the glass. And then when Lonnie caught it, go ahead and let it fly. You see Steph Curry just gets a little seam on you, and he's going all the way, and he's so clever and creative around the rim. You don't know if he's going to switch hands in the air, if he's going to throw it on the left side or the right side of the glass.
Well, I tell you what, with our crew, if you say, man, I'd like to have this, you got it. Here's what I'm talking about before the game, Sean.
Oh, everybody's having a good time.
Yeah, officials.
It's all laughs.
Yeah, had a good meal last night. It was great. Got in here. Weather was fun in San Antonio.
Pop's in there telling jokes. Hey, can I give you a glass of Chardonnay? Yes. Yes. You have caviar too. I mean, they're all having just a blast.
It's going to be delivered to your locker room at the half.
Yeah.
As long as we have the lead and get the calls. So Curry ties it up at 48 apiece. 1 minute remaining. Patty Mills to Gay, off to DeRozan. 10 on the shot clock. DeMar's pass deflected. Spurs will have 7 seconds to work with here.
I've seen our guys in this first half, they'll throw 5 or 6. And I'm just thinking off the top of my head, maybe more, just very risky cross-court passes where you have opportunities to shoot or score the ball, and we're throwing it way cross-court. And just don't want a lot of those to get picked off in the second half.
DeMar missing on the jumper. We have had 6 ties and 8 lead changes in this ball game so far. As Oubre will go to the free throw line. Trey Lyles be called for the foul on this one.
The Warriors are trying to go 2 for 1. I believe it was Patty Mills who did a great job in the backcourt of face guarding Steph Curry and just didn't allow him to come back to Oubre and get the ball.
Oubre at the line gives the Warriors a lead. Hey, you know Taco Bell Tuesday, Thursday, Spurs game days, when those coincide, it's a great opportunity for you. Still got time. 2 free tacos from Taco Bell with a large drink purchase. That is all day on game day, Tuesday, Thursday. Make a run right now at the half. Oubre makes it a 50-48 Warriors game. Warriors are now 9 of 16 from the free throw line.
Our guys elect not to go 2 for 1 again.
9 of 15, I should say. Now Lyles out to Mills. Toscano Anderson poked it away. 8 on the shot clock. Patty in the paint kicks it off to DeMar DeRozan. He pulls up from 15. Got it! 10 seconds to go. Curry with a basketball.
Yeah. And even though Patty tried to face guard him, he still got it with time running down.
And wide open underneath. Toscano Anderson, he missed both of them. Oh, mama. He's beside himself and running to hide. Oh,
well,
that's the young guy.
That's the proper response to missing those 2.
Right. Just get off camera.
Yeah. Steph Curry, 3 guys around him. He's basically triple team there, and Toscano Anderson misses both of them, and you see his reaction after that. I don't even want to talk to anybody.
But what did we say? Anybody but Curry.
That's right.
And sometimes those things will happen.
That's right. There you have it.
Even 50-50 at the break. Rick Renner standing by. Stay with us on Fox Sports Southwest. Warriors and Spurs tied at 50 at the break.
That one there, look at it. Steph Curry sold that one for sure. I see DeJounte is trying to go straight up. He hits his follow through. So, yeah, technically that is a foul.
So Curry, who's already missed 2 free throws, will go to the line and knock this one down. And the Warriors get on the board first here in the second half.
He couldn't possibly miss anymore, could he? I mean, it's such a rarity.
Probably for the season.
Yeah.
6-time All-Star and 2-time NBA MVP, 3-time champ, and shooting extraordinaire. He's second in the league in free throw percentage at 93.9 coming in. So that's going to take a hit today.
Oh, look at who could be first.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
.11:35 remaining here. DeRozan spots Vassell. Devin swishes the 3-ball as Vassell. It's the long one to go. Spurs tied at 53.
That was a nice job moving without the ball there from Devin Vassell.
Chris Paul is the free throw percentage leader. 64 of 66. And Keldon had it knocked away and thought he got fouled. Draymond Green powers his way to the bucket. Warriors back up by 2. Green with 4 points, couple rebounds. Draymond averaging 5 points, 5 boards, nearly 8 assists a game. He's 8th in the league in assists. Vassell lost it to Curry, trying to tie him up. It'll be a jump ball as Draymond Green got a hand in there as well.
That was a very risky pass there from DeJounte Murray. And it's a pass where he really didn't have to make it. And he, between the legs of Steph Curry.
And Steph didn't flinch. It's like he had eyes in the back of his head. Well, all right, I couldn't block it, but I know it was going right to my guy.
Unbelievable.
So Vassell and Curry and everybody jockeying for position around the circle. And Curry went up early. DeRozan and the rebound off to the Warriors. DeMar DeRozan averaging 20 and a half a game, 21 last night with 10 assists. His third double-double of the season. Curry off the screen, count it.
That was a great screen there by Anderson, I believe who it was. And Steph Curry just knows every angle, knows how to use every single screen. It's not just about being a great shooter. How to use those screens to get your shot off in the first place. There's Jeff Vassell moving very well without the basketball, and no one is going to block that high release.
Talk about great defense. Think about block shots and steals. But Draymond Green.
This is how you set the tone on defense. You're vocal, but then you lead by example.
Lakers have a chance. They're down 2. Shot clock is off. LeBron James finds Schroeder. Looking for Davis. Damian Lee fronts him. A scramble now. Caruso, and it's a timeout. Boy, the clock was close at 1.7. So Wiggins has Siakam. Bazemore has Lowry. Right now it's Looney and Anunoby, Van Vliet and Oubre, and Draymond's got Powell. Toronto now is out of timeout, so they have to get the ball inbounded here. Warrior lead is 1. Warriors are switching everything. Lowry looking backcourt to Siakam at 3 and 2. He will spin, rise, fire, and miss.
The ups, the downs, the off the court play, everything.
I think he's loving it. I think he is having the time of his life with this team. And it's not just about the wins and the losses. It's about the characters on the team, the guys having a great time. Of course, in these unusual times, but he just, I believe he really loves this team.
Keldon Johnson couldn't hit on the 3 ball. The Spurs on a 3-game winning streak. This is their 3rd 3-game winning streak of the season. And sitting at 14-10, about a third of the way through this 72-game season. A chance to sweep a mini-series for the first time this year. They've been swept by the Lakers and Memphis here. And then they split 2 games with Houston and Minnesota. Great to have that winning streak intact when they go out on the rodeo road trip, starting in Atlanta on Friday. Vassell called for the foul, his first.
Our guys have to continue to communicate, Bill. Both guys were going to Steph Curry there, not for the whistle. It's an easy layup.
Curry throws this one away. My bad. As the Warriors They've only turned it over 5 times tonight. The Spurs 7. Last night, the Warriors turned it over 20, and they average 14.5 turnovers a game. That's 18th in the league. Spurs number 1 as far as fewest turnovers at 11. Johnson back to DeRozan. Misses on the 3, saved by Draymond Green, and the Warriors bring it quickly with Wiggins attacking Pirtle. Got it up and over the outstretched hands of Jakob Pirtle.
Wiggins, when he's on, Bill, it just looks like everything is effortless with him.
Golden State's largest lead, by the way.
Oh, first the speed there by Wiggins and the beautiful float over the top of Jakob Pirtle. That's not an easy shot.
Murray comes back. Stops the bleeding a bit. DeJounte 4 of 6 from the floor. 8 points tonight.
Started off shooting the ball very well, just haven't gotten many more looks.
Oubre Jr. cashes in from the corner with a triple. Oubre, the 3-game road trip coming in tonight, he was 12 or 13 of 24 from 3.
And did he turn and blow a kiss to the Spurs bench? What was that about?
Didn't see that. Is that right?
Yeah, he made that 3 ball. He did make kind of gesture at the Spurs bench. I don't know what that was. I'll take a look at it. Makes the shot there. Oh, let's see the.
He's got 9 points tonight. That's his first 3, just his second attempt from distance. Murray can't make this one, and Oubre high for the rebound. Toscano Anderson back to Curry, guarded by Pirtle. Spurs trying to help. Curry lays it up and in.
And that's the one I can't figure out how Jakob Pirtle and all that movement gets caught on Steph Curry.
Warriors double-digit lead. First time tonight in the ball game for either club. Keldon Johnson. Vassell tries the 3. Spurs 5 of 16 on 3-ball shooting. Wiggins rims it. Rebound, Devin Vassell. Murray. Well, remember last night, Spurs were down 14 before they came back. Warriors on a 15-5 run here. Jakob's pop a shot is short. Again, Pirtle stuck on Curry. Steph misses over the contested shot there. And DeRozan. 7:20 and ticking here in the third.
That's not some kind of wacky, zany strategy I've never heard of. I don't know why Jakob Pirtle keeps getting caught on Steph Curry.
And another timeout for the Spurs as the Warriors getting the running game going here. Lead it by 12, 67-55 after being even at the half. State Warriors.
Now, Steph Curry, see, he stops on a dime and gets behind the three-point line. And when he starts shimmying and shaking, that means that he's on a tear. And here's Keldon Johnson. Good focus there as he's going down, able to kiss that ball off the glass.
And Johnson now with 8 points, but he's 3 of 11. DeRozan is 3 of 10. Spurs overall just 37%. Last night they shot only 41%. Got the victory. A different story as the Warriors are sizzling here in this third quarter, and Curry is feeling it. Misses this one. Rebound Walker.
You know what's crazy about that shot there, Bill? He shoots it coming off a screen, and it's an effortless shot. Didn't look like he's, straining to get the ball there, and the shot is long.
Yes. Back out front, Rudy Gay lines one up and jiggles in for 3. So the Spurs get a quick 6 to make it a little more reasonable. 4.5 to go in the third.
I mean, it gets to be tiresome talking about Steph Curry and his ability to get to the basket.
Trey Lyles fights his way inside and used the board to score. And Lyles averaging just 2.8 points per ball game. Easily a season best for Trey Lyles as his first game in double figures, 11 points, 4 rebounds. There's one bright light. Then Bazemore comes back. He's on match year 2 and raise you by 1.
That's just knowing your personnel, too. You don't want to rush out to Draymond Green way outside the three-point line. He penetrates, forces Rudy to step up, and that leaves the shooter wide open in the corner.
Walker couldn't finish. Good contest by Bazemore. Toscano Anderson back to Bazemore for 2.
That's what we saw last night. And that's the Warrior ball club and the defense that we saw last night.
And the Warriors back up by 20, 83-63. After a little flurry from the Spurs. Well, we had a chance earlier. Dan Weiss had a chance in the pregame Zoom call with Coach Curry to ask Steph a little bit about our partner and his good friend Sean Elliott. Let's see what the coach had to say.
Hey, Steve, Dan Weiss from Spurs Television. Last night on our telecast, Sean Elliott said as a teammate you were the best shooter that he played with. I'm curious where you rank Sean as a shooter amongst the teammates that you played with.
Sounds like you're setting me up. You're setting Sean up, actually.
Depends on the answer.
Well, I can tell you that I'm not going to give you a wise-ass comment, but I will tell you that Sean was by far the best player at Arizona who really ever played there. And I know there were a lot of great players who went to Arizona after, a lot of guys in the NBA. To me, Sean is still the greatest Wildcat of all time. He took our program from one level to the next, which meant going to the Final Four in 1988, which Arizona had never been to. So as much as I'd love to give you a good crack on Sean, I can't really do it. He just was such a huge part of my life. We had a lot of fun together, and he was just an amazing player.
Yeah, the check is in the mail.
I
paid him to say all that.
That's the truth. And Steve Kerr, that's why he's such a classy guy. And Steve will normally play along when we want to gig you. But glad Dan asked that question. And, boy, that's quite a tribute, Sean.
I've never seen Steve lie so well.
Well deserved. And I feel lucky that I was able to be at that Final Four that you guys were at. Little did I know that our paths would cross later, but that was a heck of a team you guys had, too.
We had the best team in the country, just couldn't close the deal, unfortunately. We still all think about it to this day, and it's 30-plus years later.
Well, it has not been a very good third quarter. That's the understatement. 86-65. Warriors a 21-point edge in the quarter. 3 on the shot clock here. Toscano Anderson, the ball fake. And misses the jumper. You never know in these back-to-backs, in these mini-series, how they're going to go from one night to the next. The Warriors get on the turnover here, and then back out of bounds. It'll go back to Golden State. You just think Dallas got beat by the Warriors 147-116, and then 2 nights later beat them 134-132, I think it was. Here, the Spurs win a tight one, and tonight, not so much. Of 17, Warriors 13 of 20. That's 65%. Rudy Gay leans in, got a block but a foul, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Well, right now, you just have to have some short-term goals. Try to get this thing back down to below 15 if you can. If get a couple of shots, maybe get a couple stops before the end of this third quarter, and somehow give yourself some confidence going into the fourth.
Gay makes it 86-66, and now a message from Frost Bank. Well, good timing. Frost and optimism. It's got to be the attitude. And generally, one thing with this team, we've told you from the get-go that you're never quite sure what you're going to get, but usually you're going to get fantastic effort, and they very seldom give up the fight. Trying to get the Warriors to help and miss a shot or two, and they get one there as Wiggins misses a wide-open jump.
Well, it started with a double team on Steph Curry to get the ball out of his hands.
Patty Mills, corner three. Good on you, Patty.
That's what I'm talking about, Bill. Get another stop, another big shot.
Quick 5-0 run for the Spurs. Or 7-0, I should say. Curry with a miss. 43 seconds remaining. Trey Lyles off to Rudy. It's Kent Bazemore. Back to Mills. Shifts to his left. Rudy Gay. And Draymond Green hovers over the rebound.
They had a couple opportunities there.
Green, they'll hold on here with just 4 seconds different shot clock, game clock. Eubanks out top guarding Draymond. Foul on Rudy Gay.
Well, if I was Rudy, I'd hold too. What are you going to do there? You don't want that little guy to get away from you, because once he catches the ball, forget about it.
Shot clock turned off now, 10.8 to play, and Green comes off the screen, drops it back out. Bazemore measures the three. Rebound. Watch out there as Lonnie Walker just across half court. That ends the third quarter. But the Spurs were down 23 at 86-63. And chip away to make it 86-70 going to the fourth quarter. Trey Lyles having his top scoring game of the season. Pop staying with the fight. Golden State 86, Spurs 70 after 3. And dropped today, actually.
I wonder how that yacht even stays afloat with the bottles of rosé and champagne that Boris has on board.
Good question. We go to the fourth. Curry with 32. That's what he had last night in 4 quarters. The Spurs, 3 off the bench in double figures. Gay 12, Mills and Lyles 11 each. Keldon Johnson with 11, and DeMar DeRozan with 10 off the starting group. But the Spurs just shooting 37%. The Warriors at 46%. And they've made 5 more threes on the night. Rudy Gay against Wiggins. And Gay. It's the first one.
I love that call there, Bill, because it's not just a post up for Rudy Gay. You're running weak side action there. Rudy can elect to make a pass if one of his players breaks free, or you can just go ahead and take that turnaround. A lot of options there.
Pascal on the drive. Muscles it up and in. A lot of bench players both ways. Spurs with Mills with the basketball, along with Eubanks, Murray, Lyles, and Gay. The other way You got Kelly Oubre Jr.
Oh.
And Pascal underneath Eubanks, and a foul will be called.
About to say, Drew's man left him to double team Rudy in the low block. And whoop, there's Drew there. Just couldn't quite handle that pass along with the contact.
Eubanks comes out. Keldon Johnson back in. Mills can't connect on the 3 ball. Spurs create havoc on the defensive end. Rudy gives it up. Patty on the drive. Missed the layup. Oh, on the reverse. The Warriors almost gave it back, and in fact they do, because they stepped out of bounds trying to save that ball, and the Spurs will get it back. And again, Curry and Green are out of the game right there.
Well, there's some justice. After that fine effort there from Patty, after missing that layup, I just thought there was a blown opportunity. Patty Mills just continued to work.
Lyles spins, puts it up and in. Heck of a move against tough defense, and Trey Lyles with his 13th point of the night.
That was world class there.
Pascal gives it up. Wanamaker. Now back to Kelly Oubre Jr. This is the jumper. Johnson the rebound.
And solid defense by DeJounte Murray in the low block against Andrew Wiggins. Didn't allow him to post him up.
Keldon Johnson, the big body, to the rack. Warriors will take a timeout with 1:48 into the fourth quarter. And the Spurs have gone from down 23 to within a dozen.
And that's how you power through the defense. 2 feet underneath you, power your way to the bucket. Keldon Johnson with some power moves.
Copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
How about a look at Trey Lyles?
Making some big-time plays there. Kept his pin, put that. Now that looked like Boris.
Yeah.
It looks like Boris again. Kept that pivot foot. Continues to throw up for a wide-open look off the glass. Makes that circus shot. Nice outing tonight for Trey Lyles.
Best scoring night of the season. Lyles with that season high, and Spurs 11-2 run.
You know, it's not easy to do, Bill. You know, when you're not getting a lot of playing time, to have your number called and you come off the bench, you're not playing as many minutes, and you perform at that high a level.
Andrew Wiggins, the and one to slow things down against the Spurs.
Again, when he has it going, it just looks like it's effortless for him. It's so smooth and explosive at the same time, going to the basket.
And I'm going to challenge that call. We'll take a look and let the officials check out the replay. Give you the verdict when we come back, with the Spurs at the moment down 90-76.
Maybe even another one there. And I think Keldon was trying to say that he lowered his shoulder. But, you know, in today's league, you just can't touch anybody. And the wraparound early on is what got him.
Well, and I will say, sometimes we talk about people thinking, you say you should always save it for late. But in the Spurs case in this game, you're down 21, you cut it to 12, Warriors get a little run. If you get that call, it keeps their momentum on the San Antonio side. If you're going to make a successful, crazy comeback, you need that. And the Spurs then turn it over here on the pass. And the follow-up dunk from Eric Paschal to make it 93-76.
Yeah, and that's a momentum breaker right there.
Murray back out. Rudy Gay for three. And Rudy continues his good shooting in the last couple of outings. As Gay, 3 of 6 from three tonight. And the last, he was 2 for 3 last night, 3 for 3 against Houston. Steele here, trying, still digging away. And Wiggins finally gets it back, 8 seconds. And Wanamaker hits the 3. 96-79.
I just can't catch a break now. Looks like it's going to be an easy steal there from Rudy.
Mills lays it up. He's back trying to get one away from Wanamaker there.
It's almost like a horse shot right there by Patty. Flip up of rainbow or a high arcing finger roll.
Yeah, mini ice.
Right.
DeJounte Murray, 8:25 remaining. Rebound off to Oubre. Murray tonight, 8 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist in 22 minutes. For last night's stat-stuffing 27.8 steal game. Lyles comes up with a rebound here. Trey.
Oh. We've had 2 or 3 of those here, at least in the second half. I might be forgetting 1 or 2. The ball just goes right through our fingers.
Spurs 12 turnovers now. Here's that shot we were talking about from Patty.
Defense goes for the steal. They're out of position, and Patty, a beautiful looking finger roll there.
Damian Lee to put it in play for the Warriors, trying to get back above 500 and get their 5th road win. They have won at Chicago, Detroit, won in Los Angeles against the Lakers, and then on this road trip, they beat the Mavericks 1 of 2 in Dallas. Spurs finally got to 500 at home with a win last night. Dangerous slipping back under.
Wow, and you play solid defense there. You get a block, but you don't recover a loose ball, and the Warriors end up hitting a 3 ball on you late in the clock.
And Pascal getting the 3.
Oh.
And Keldon Johnson in the cylinder. Take that one away. Vassell on. Mills takes a seat. Patty with 13 points tonight. 3 threes. He and Gay 3 triples apiece. Oubre Jr. no. Rebound off to Murray. Johnson. He lost the handle as much as anything there.
Has been unable to hold on to the ball several times here. 3rd and 4th quarter. Just a couple passes that slipped through your hands. Mishandled dribbles. And that's enough.
And Wiggins hits the 3, and the Warriors lightening up from outside now. 15 of 34, 44% from 3. Jakob Poeltl for 2 the other way. Murray on the assist. 102-83. Oubre Jr. This is the 3. Murray again with the loose one.
Warriors playing very loose on the offensive end of the floor. They can afford to right now with a big lead.
DeJounte couldn't get it to go off the glass. Yeah, and every minute that Steve Kerr can keep Steph Curry out.
They were discussing it. It looks like they're going to bring him back.
He and Draymond Green headed to the scorer's table.
But let's see what happens here. If they score again, I have to say, if they scored there, I'm not sure they'd bring Steph Curry back in the game.
Murray with it out front. 5:48 and ticking here in the 4th quarter. DeJounte. Rebound Pascal. Well, Steve Kerr remarked last night after the game that when the question about Steph's playing time, he played 36 minutes and was talking about, I'm not going to play him 40 minutes.
Right.
No, I'm not going to do that to his career.
Yeah.
Looking out for him. Sounds like Pop, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
We'll take a break.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my. And some threes and some stops. 5:36 to go. Curry and Draymond Green come back. Remember, Curry exited with 32. He had 16 in that third quarter. Toscano Anderson misses. Vassell blocked and fouled on the play by Draymond Green.
And then I would probably do something I'd never do before. I'd just stare him down, Bill.
Oh, you would,
yeah.
huh? So a little trash talking, maybe get a tee as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Start finger pointing.
Just rub it in.
Yeah. Bring out your fake camera. We're going to get a technical. You might as well make it worth
yeah,
it.
you know, have a Sharpie in my sock. Sign the backstop after.
Oh, boy. Well, the Spurs head out on the rodeo road trip starting Friday. And Dan Weiss had the call on this first game with the Spurs and Atlanta Hawks. And talk about entertaining. That team is certainly that. 6:30 on Fox Sports Southwest, followed by Sunday at Charlotte at 6, and then Tuesday at Detroit at 6. And don't sleep on the Pistons. They took the Lakers to double overtime last week over the weekend. And then tonight,
they beat the Nets.
They beat the Nets 122 to 111.
Yeah. And the Hawks can really score.
Right.
They can shoot the ball.
Speaking of scoring, New Orleans 130, Houston 101 tonight.
Oh.
And Miami beat New York 98-96. Butler led the Heat in that game. Pirtle with a miss with a 104-84 here. .444 inside. Toscano Anderson with the dunk as the Warriors just keep cutting.
And that's the type of offense I talked about there, Bill. All kinds of reads out there. And if you're not on the same page and you don't have your defense down pat, you're going to give up little layups and backdoor cuts and slips just like that last one.
Warriors lead of 22 as DeRozan steps up for the jumper. And DeMar, his first bucket in the second half, as he's got a dozen. Travel called on the Warriors. Demonstration for the travel.
Both guys going to Steph Curry there. It's a backdoor cut by Anderson. There it is. And he gets himself an easy dunk, but that's because Steph Curry just draws so much attention. And Steph Curry, he doesn't get the assist there. Draymond Green gets the assist, but Steph Curry made that happen.
Devin Vassell pulls up for the jumper. Rebound comes out, punched around. Curry, Wiggins saves. Steph Curry with it. Curry off the Draymond Green screen. Spurs doubling. He fires it to the left side, and Wiggins ready and waiting. The miss for every Spurs fast break point score. Break Check makes a donation to the Boys and Girls Club. Break Check, where fast breaks happen every day. Spurs just 5 fast break points tonight. Warriors 13. And a timeout is called here at the AT&T Center. 3:28 remaining, and the Warriors on top, cruising 106-86. Spurs down 20. Stay with us. Lively conversation coming as we dissect this one on the Spurs Live postgame show. It's sponsored by Tito's. Tomorrow? Yeah, well, I think so.
I think I've seen the same suit a few times.
I got this courtside box, guys, that I can lay out in. So
There you go.
I mean, yeah, just get the coffee ready, and I'll just roll over to your spot tomorrow morning.
Fabricio will join him. Memphis Hustle and the Austin Spurs from the Gubble in Orlando, the G League opener. The Austin Spurs. Luka Šimanić as well as Trey Jones, guys down there from the San Antonio side to get some valuable experience. And it's great that they'll be able to at least have some sort of season.
Yeah. Oh, those guys need to play. Luka Šimanić, he needs that extra time. I mean, for him to be here helps watching games, but he's going to get better by playing.
Keita Bates-Diop in the ball game now as Walker comes off the drive to shoot and miss.
Even Lonnie looked like he had trouble catching that one.
Lonnie 0-5 tonight, coming off the bench and trying to get some rhythm back in his game after missing a couple with the illness. Derry Weatherspoon, nice job of bottling up Oubre Jr., and then Kelly fouls the Spurs Bates-Diop to stop a breakaway opportunity for San Antonio.
Quindari's arms and hands just never stop moving. It's all over Kelly Oubre.
Weatherspoon coming back from off-season knee surgery. Late start to this season. Eubanks as well out there with this bunch. Trey Lyles, the leading scorer of that group tonight with 13 and 4 of 7 as well as 6 rebounds. Here is Trey in the lane. Finds Eubanks, and he is fouled by Eric Paschall. 2:39 remaining. Warriors tonight, 15 of 36 from 3. Spurs 8 of 24 from distance. The Warriors shoot 45% overall to San Antonio's 37. Inside, Eubanks tosses it up and in.
That patented jump hook from Drew. That thing is money.
Bazemore gives it up. Wanamaker right back to Kent Bazemore. Wins the triple. Eubanks and Weatherspoon with it. Back to Drew.
Great setup. Oh, boy.
Bates-Diop had it knocked away. And Paschall knocks down another 3. Eric Paschall, pretty imposing figure out there at 6'6", 264, tossing up 3 balls.
Yeah.
He's made 11 on the season now, 31% coming in from distance. Weatherspoon misses, and the Warriors come up with it again. Inside 2 minutes to go. Travel, the call against Golden State. Our Methodist Healthcare assist happening just a moment ago.
Oh, Lonnie dropping it off to Drew underneath, and that's what I was talking about. That money jump hook from Drew Eubanks for our Methodist Healthcare assist.
Eubanks' first bucket tonight. He had his breakout game this season against Houston 2 games ago with a career best dozen. Trey Lyles takes a little frustration out on a tough night. Trey's played well.
Yes, he has. And puts a player on his poster for good measure. That was very nasty. Ferocious dunk from Trey.
Paschall, another 3. Goodness.
Wow.
Unfortunately, 9 on the season coming in, and he's telling Steve Kerr, hey, I ought to be getting a few more opportunities out here.
We've seen guys before come in here and, they're on a tough streak shooting the basketball, and somehow they break out of it.
Travel called on Weatherspoon for his 14th turnover tonight.
Oh, a little sidestep there from Trey, and Paschall is going to get royalties from that one. He's definitely going to end up on a card or a poster.
Paschall spins in lane, and what a fourth quarter Paschall's having.
That is 3 balls, spinning move, showed off soft touch there.
15 points in 15 minutes for Pascal. Eubanks misses inside, but a foul. With 31 seconds to go, Drew will go to the free throw line. Eubanks, 9th game of the season. Getting back in shape after being away with the health and safety protocol with COVID situation that had to sap his conditioning. Stuck in a hotel room in Los Angeles.
And I was telling that story, and I just can't imagine. I don't care where you're staying.
Yeah,
I don't care where it is.
How nice it is.
Yeah, how nice it is. 10 days in the same room, not being able to leave your room.
And even worse when the weather's beautiful outside, right?
Yeah.
I mean, one thing, at least it was pouring down rain. Spurs will bring it back here, and it appears they'll dribble it out. And they will split this mini-series with the Golden State Warriors. 114-91 will be the final as the Warriors 17 threes, 43% from deep. Curry leading the way with 32, while the Spurs at 5 in double figures and fall to 14-11 on the year, and now drop to 7-8 at home as the Warriors go to 13-12 on the season, getting the W here. 114-91. Warriors win it over your San Antonio Spurs. Stay with us. Spurs Live postgame show is coming up next.
Hirapan na. 88-90. With a spin, binalik kay...
Tatum. Oh, shifty move inside, working around Gobert.
But see, that's why you don't get frustrated if you're Jason Tatum with missing shots. The ball is going to be in your hands too much. You're going to get other opportunities, and that time he was patient with his dribble and able to finish right over the top of Gobert.
Foul on Brown.
Bogey, Tristan equals poster, and then Tatum the inside out. Gobert, that little move right there froze Gobert to his right. Now he's able to finish over the top.
Completely grounded Gobert, who is such a presence inside. Two-time Defensive Player of the Year. 7 foot 9 inch wingspan that he has.
But Brian, you got to move height. You know, back in the day when Shaq was in the middle of Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing, David Robinson. Okay, so you want to try to attack right off the dribble, off the straight line. Most of the time you're going to be unsuccessful. But if you're able to move Gobert a little bit more, not that you'll be successful all the time, but I guarantee you your percentages are going to skew towards your way a little bit more when you're able to do that.
That was interesting. Brad Stevens talking about the game Sunday against Phoenix. As Tatum again taking on Gobert. Woo, how about that shot by Jason Tatum? High arcing fadeaway. But Brad Stevens felt like Boston hopefully learned their lesson Sunday preparing for tonight. He thought they drove it too deep, too often, got themselves in trouble with DeAndre Ayton and company in Phoenix. Turnovers, some blocked shots, some missed layups. Against Gobert, you're up a notch defensively. Nice dish. Thompson, denied by Gobert. There you go, right on cue.
Hey, Gobert had enough of that. It was like, look, see, it scored over me twice.
Bogdanovich and Gobert with the follow on the missed three.
And Jaylen Brown did everything he could to kind of get Gobert not to be able to get that offensive rebound. But size won that time.
Gobert's got 9.7 rebounds. On his way to another double-double. He's got 17 on the year. Here's Tatum again. Can't get the bounce this time. Thompson scrapping in there and saves it. Jaylen Brown on the take, and Brown scores. What an effort there by Tristan Thompson.
Well, the drive occupied Gobert, which allowed Thompson to get inside and keep that play alive. Again, moving Gobert away from the middle of the floor allows you not only to get layups, BA, but also some offensive rebounds.
Shot clock off. Chance for the last one if they want it for Utah. Mitchell, guarded by Walker, gives it up. O'Neal has hit a couple of threes. Now he's on the drive. That was deflected, and that's going to take us to the end of the first half. Missed opportunity for Utah. Halftime in Salt Lake City. The Jazz lead it 48-47. And a reminder that the NBA on TNT Tuesday brought to you by American Express and by Microsoft Teams. Where there's a team, there's a way.
They play 4 out, 1 in. That's their offense. They got shooters out there. They got Mike Conley when he's healthy that can break down the offense. Donovan Mitchell as well that can break down the defense. That breaks down the defense. That can get to the paint. That can make the job easier for everyone else. So this team overall, this is a very good team. They're top 5 in defense and top 5 in offense. They're the only team in the NBA that are top 5 in both.
I'm going to just jump on that and say I like percentages. I think that's great, especially long-term over a big sample size. But they're making the right play. They're averaging 25 assists in wins and 19 assists in losses. And tonight they have 14 assists at the half. So whether they're knocking down the three-point shot, they're generating good offense. And so you can't always depend on if it's a good play based on the result. If the ball goes in, but if you're making the right play, which is what Donovan Mitchell's doing, he's getting into the lane, he's collapsing the defense, and that ball is swung around. And so I like the way that Utah is sharing and passing up good shots to get great.
Last time Utah's been the #1 seed in the Western Conference this late in the season, 2001. We'll see if they turn around the second half. Too great to hate. Get the merch.
You're watching the American Express Halftime Report. Make Takeout Tuesday your weekly tradition. Order in and help out a local restaurant tonight.
When I have the ball underneath, if I can't finish, give me slide to the corner so I can find you. Because he's trying to play too, yeah. Ah!
Yeah! Rudy Gobert, kind enough to wear a microphone for us tonight. We get ready for the second half. Jim Jackson, Rudy Gobert, his defense, the presence makes everybody better on the defensive end. No wonder why the Jazz were so eager to get him locked up for the long term, which they did this past offseason.
Yeah, when you see Kemba getting to the basket. But listen, when you have the anchor of your defense there settled in, you don't want to get rid of that. Why? It's because now as a perimeter player, I know I can get up on my man a little bit more knowing that I got backside protection. Now, how many teams really have that in the league where you can really count on, a shot blocker, an intimidator in the lane, at all times when he's in the game? And that's the beauty of Rudy Gobert, because part of it is positioning on the court. Are you in the right position from the beginning in order to help your teammates out to get these block shots? Because if he's a half a step over, 2 steps over, maybe he doesn't recover. So we see the end result, but we don't see the work he puts in before to put himself in position to be able to take away some of those shots.
3 blocks in that first half. Officially, they've got him with 2, but we just showed you all 3. By the way, a little bit of news right there as Kemba Walker goes to the free throw line as Mitchell scores a tough one inside. Jimmy, one thing about the Celtics, and when you talk to those who cover the team, you talk to Brad Stevens, they don't feel like they are getting the calls that they deserve. They feel like they should be going to the free throw line more. Up until those Kemba Walker free throws, only Jaylen Brown had gotten to the line thus far in this game in the first half.
Well, let me piggyback this with this. Jason Tatum, 7th. Brown is 12th in the league in scoring, 32nd in free throw attempts. Kemba Walker limited play this year. He's only averaging 2.7 free throws a game. Now, is that a byproduct of, one, the officials not giving them the respect, or two, the Boston Celtics and those in particular players not actually causing the contact consistently, so the officials now view them a little bit differently? Another player that's battling with that is an all-star, which is Paul George, who feels the same way in regards to not getting the respect from the officials. But respect is earned, not given. And once they see that you're that attacking type of player, those free throws will then, or the attempts will then come.
It's going to be interesting to watch this second half, and then as Boston returns home, 5 of their next 6 coming at home. Walker behind the back sets up Daniel Tice. Tice hits another three-pointer. A lot of threes in that first half, especially in the first quarter, combined with both of these teams. Tice has made 3 out of 4 from behind the arc, all 9 of his points from three-point land. Tonight's virtual shot clock powered by Tissot. Here is Ingles, got Tice in the air. How about this setup right here, Jimmy?
Kemba Walker getting downhill, and then, now again, this is a play that we see so much. It's just harder to come back around your body and get that pass, so a lot easier to get to Daniel Tice behind the three-point line. And that's a luxury when he's able, Tice, to hit that shot. Now you can spread the defense a little bit more and get your center out there knocking in some threes.
Second trip to the line for Joe Ingles. Jazz all-time leader in three-pointers. Hey, a reminder tonight, the NBA on TNT Tuesday is brought to you by USAA Insurance, auto, renters, and home insurance. And by Gillette, the best a man can get. Brian Anderson with Jim Jackson. Our producer, Tom Heitz, director Andrew Greathouse, our terrific TNT crew. Great to have you with us. Second of our doubleheader on TNT. So the Pelicans take down the Rockets in game 1 tonight. Excellent matchup tonight, East versus West. Tatum is fouled. Rudy Gobert saying they want to take a look at this one. He does not believe he fouled him.
Well, instant replay will allow us to take a look at this and see if he's telling the truth or not. And did he get him on the arm right there? And, of course, most players don't think they foul, but now they're challenging.
They're going to take a look. Gobert's encouraging his coaching staff to take a look. Quinn Snyder takes a timeout.
Utah calls the timeout to challenge the on-court call of a foul.
Thank you, Tony Brown. Will lose a timeout. Tatum will go to the line.
Tice right there on the end. You know, and to back up your point about the free throws, cleanly, I think on both teams, what we haven't seen in the first half is a lot of bailout fouls, meaning a guy is driving to the basket, you're trying to reach down. You know, offensive rebound, you should be running the other way, but yet and still you try to reach in and grab somebody. So it's been played a little bit cleaner by both teams by not taking chances on the defensive end and playing solid.
Well, both of these teams survived long droughts in the first half. Bogdanovich gets it deep, up and over. Tristan Thompson, patient. Bojan Bogdanovich, who's done great work inside here in this game. That includes a couple of jams.
Well, that's the diversity in this game because his ability, if he's not stroking it from behind three, he can put it on deck, rise over the top, or as we saw, get his butt down in the post and make something happen.
There's Gobert again disrupting the shot from Tice. In transition, the Jazz. Mitchell gives it up. Bogdanovich, he'll fire it, and a whistle away from the shot. It's going to be side out Utah. Foul on Thompson. What a presence, Jim.
I'm telling you, he makes you think about it, and just putting it over the top a little bit more, it takes a little bit off. And how about Rudy running the court after, you know, he contested the shot to seal Tristan Thompson inside to pick up that foul.
Good note there on Gobert. You try to find some defensive metrics that help define what he is. Third in the NBA, contested twos. Here's Mitchell. He's fouled and one. A chance at 4 for Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan right here knew he had the mismatch, and that time Tristan, arm out, not wanting to give too much space away, but not wanting to crowd up, knowing he'll get driven by. And what does Mike Conley have on right there? That's my man from Ohio State. But come on, bro. Come on.
The stripes are slimming, man.
He looked much better in that outfit than I would. I can tell you that.
They're anxious to get Mike Conley back. He's been out with a hamstring injury, and Conley, the tightness in the left hammy. But what a year he is having. Conley's been excellent for them this year, kind of finding his way. You know, Utah started to put the pieces together as you get a foul on Ingles here. Utah, we saw him in the bubble, but they were without Bogdanovich, who had the wrist injury in the bubble. And Quinn Snyder kind of changing the way this team plays. Mitchell went off. That series against Denver and matching up with Jamal Murray and Donovan Mitchell, that was something special. Brown scores a little runner in there. Mitchell quickly after the make, going back at it. O'Neal for three.
You know, B.A., the bubble was good for Mike Conley because that's when he really started to get his rhythm. See Jaylen Brown with a tough shot inside and then offensive rebound. That's when he really connected with his teammates. Before, it was kind of trying to figure out where he fit into the offense. A lot of times he was standing in the corner, shooting threes like that one right there by Bogey. But since then, it's been clicking because the fine roles have been changed. They play at a different pace. They trust each other. And you can see they miss Conley a little bit with the push they don't have when he's not on the court.
Here's Brown. Thompson now. And that little jump hook. Gobert clears it away. I remember talking to Mike Conley after the traded from Memphis to Utah's Donovan Mitchell knocks down a little mid-range. And you know, for Utah, they had lost Gordon Hayward. There was a lot of hurt feelings in Utah. Tough time bringing in free agents, trying to keep their own free agent. Then Conley's traded. He was so excited about the opportunity in Utah. He kind of recognized what was there. His time in Memphis was coming to an end after a great run in the grit and grind era in Memphis. And now fast forward, Jimmy, as Tatum fires a three late in the clock. Fast forward, Favors comes back. Jordan Clarkson wants to stay. You've got new ownership in Utah. You've got dynamic players in Gobert and Mitchell. They've got something special brewing here. And Mitchell finishes at the rim with the whistle. And the 4,000 that are in attendance up on their feet. Jazz by 10.
When you drive this smooth, you save with Allstate. The future of auto insurance is here. You've never been in better hands. Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Tony Bolonovich here. People call me the king of cold cuts. The sandwich business has been real good to me.
Because you're being a passer? Yeah. Both are great. If you attack right away, the big is running at you. It's hard for him. It's easier, as a big, like it's easier for me to guard you if you back it out. But if you just go, it's tough. And the small is not ready to back me out, too.
Well, they say that winning cures all, and I'm going to disagree with that a little bit because there's been situations where duos have been together where they've won, but it hasn't stuck. What you saw right there was an admiration and a newfound respect for each other through the COVID and everything that happened between those two young players. Young men able to work it out through conversation and put whatever happened behind them. That's why we're at the point, if you're a Utah fan, Jazz fan, and organization, that these two are your cornerstones to your organization because of that newfound admiration and also respect.
The repair of that relationship has been significant. The following foul is on review for potential flagrant. So Tice going after
caught him.
Bogdanovich there. They're going to take a look at this.
Well, watch his right arm right across the chin and face, above the neck.
It's that swing through, that we talk about. But that was ball first. This will be interesting to see how they call this. He makes contact directly with the ball, got the block on it, and then the elbow to the head. So Tony Brown, the crew chief, has this one under review here. Bogdanovich has a couple of strong jams in this one already. Tice was going to make sure that didn't happen again.
Yeah, and how many times have we seen when the officials take a look at it? Yes, he did get ball, but the continuation of his arm above the neck in the face area, a lot of times percentage-wise, we see that called as a flagrant one based on the interpretation of the rule.
Tony Brown, Leroy Richardson, Mark Hyatt, all taking a look. Judging by that reaction, Tice does not like where this is going. I mean, again, it's like the age we're in, you wouldn't even think twice about this handful of years ago, but
imagine that clothesline that Kevin McHale had on Kurt Rambis. He might not play for he might be suspended for the rest of the year if it happened right now.
All right, let's listen in here.
Upon reviewing the play, the call shall remain as stands. A common foul. 2 shots.
Oh, okay.
I feel very good about that, Jimmy. I'm looking at you in my monitor, and I can already sense a little agitation building in your eyes there. So I'm glad they called it that way. It's a good chance for us to hear from Jason Phillips, though, and he is in Secaucus in the replay review. Jason, I'd love an explanation. I know important to go look at that, but give us your thoughts on that particular play there and how it was ruled.
Yeah, Brian and Jimmy, after review, just officials felt like that Tice was going for the ball, and in fact, he makes contact with the ball, and then the contact to the side of the head is unfortunate as part of the follow-through of the block attempt. But again, he gets up and gets to the ball first. Therefore, they ruled a common foul.
Jason, if he misses the ball there first and then the contact is made, you think it goes the other way? You think it goes as a flagrant?
Well, again, Brian, with what the officials are looking for on the play, that's a tough one. Tice is making a play on the ball, yet there is some contact to the side of the head. But again, on this play, officials, after looking at it, just deemed that it was a common foul.
All right, Jason, thanks for being there for us. Always good to get the explanation. Jason, one of the great ones, former official, now supervisor role, VP of replay operations. How about that hammer by Robert Williams on a rim run? 10-point game here. Utah pushed their lead to 12, which was their biggest lead. Mitchell splits the double, gives it up. Favors goes hard and is fouled. Free throws for Derek Favors.
Well, 2 really good plays here. Pick and roll, little bounce pass inside, and Williams showing off that athleticism. Then on the opposite end, he was Favors. And I'm going to go back to Jason Phillips there. Here's my only issue, is that depending on the crew, official crew calling it, you don't get the same consistency, because as some crews will call that a flagrant foul. So how do you ever are able to judge that as a player as to what to do and what not to do when the calls come back inconsistent? I can see if it was across the board all the time. Okay, that's not a flagrant. That's not a flagrant. But then when it's not, that's where sometimes there's that ambiguity in there in that call.
I'm glad that one was called as it was. It was a good play by Tice.
Exactly, it was.
Here's Kimball Walker. He gets inside. He's able to score inside. That's a 10-point game. And Walker. And now Mitchell is down. They're going to call a foul on Kimball Walker. Kimball Walker stepping up the effort level and energy level here in the last few moments.
Yeah, but Kimba's a little upset. He felt that he got hit when he went to the basket and no foul was called. And then on this one, because of the trip, he's upset at the hustle play. And he's going to say in his mind, I have just about a chance at the ball as he does, but the knee-to-knee contact is what caused that foul.
And the bonus the rest of the way, Utah. Hey, a reminder that FanDuel gives you more ways to win this NBA season with sports betting, daily fantasy, and free-to-play games. Sign up and play at FanDuel.com. Mitchell's knee right into the thigh of Kemba Walker as he knocks down 2 free throws. 12-point game. Back to their biggest lead. Mitchell's got 12 in the quarter. Donovan Mitchell with 24 for the game. Boston trying to get loose offensively. Brown had that big first half. Runs into a wall, and O'Neal, late clock. Kemba Walker gives it up. Grant Williams scores.
Excellent patience that time by the Celtics on offense. Brown didn't have it initially. Kemba able to break down the defense to find a cutting Grant Williams.
Mitchell was looking for a foul. Clarkson with the offensive rebound. O'Neal for 3. Got it.
I tell you,
Royce O'Neal into the starting lineup for delivering a couple of threes in this one. Had 2 in the first half. He's 3 for 4. Mitchell leaves it for Favors, and Williams with a rebound. Favors with the foul is going to put Brown at the free throw line. Celtics in the bonus the rest of the way now. And Brown comes up empty on the first one. Well, which will win between the Sixers and Trailblazers Thursday? That's 10 Eastern on TNT. You can play NBA Pick'em Weekly 6 to make your picks. Head to NBA.com/pick'em to play free. Doubleheader Thursday night on TNT. We're rolling Tuesdays and Thursdays on TNT. At this point, it's always great to have you with us. Second of our doubleheader tonight. Utah, the best record in the NBA, 19-5. They've won 15 of their last 16 games over a calendar month. They've lost only once. Mitchell, long 3, no shot. That's going the other way. Foul on Utah, and I believe they're going to get O'Neal.
Close to the sideline. See if O'Neal moves and pushes into. Well, yeah, he's not allowing Grant Williams to get around the screen. I mean,
sled drill.
Do that.
Sled drill.
Yeah, come on, bro. You got to do that. Move real slow and don't do it in front of the official.
That is the first turnover by either team this quarter. Austin with the ball, down 12. Tatum. Just 8 points tonight. Tatum working inside, runs into Favors. Pritchard passes up a 3, gives it up. Here's Grant Williams. Mitchell, kill crossover, gets right by his defender, fouled on the play. That's exactly what Rudy Gobert was talking to Mitchell about in our mic'd up segment. That right there, go quick, be decisive. And Pritchard with the foul, going to send Mitchell to the line.
It's smart play because after a score, Mitchell was able to get the ball up quick. Now, Grant Williams, what does he do? If he commits all the way, that ball goes to the corner for a 3. So halfway in, halfway out doesn't help the defense. Hence, Mitchell able to get himself to the line.
Mitchell was so close to a triple-double Sunday against Indiana. He missed it by 1 rebound. The Jazz have not had a triple-double in the regular season since 2008. The story there, Mitchell's passing, his playmaking, the ability to stack up the assist in the absence of Mike Conley. Conley is missing his second game with hamstring tightness. And Mitchell picking up the slack at the point guard position. Tatum runs into Favors. Tatum cannot finish, but a foul.
And there Tatum is talking to the official right there about you didn't see the foul. You know, like, how could I not get that call inside the lane?
And Leroy Richardson saying, hey, easy on the goggles.
Exactly. You know, but, you know, Favors is now he's inside the restricted area, but straight up and down. Okay.
Oh, he's lucky he didn't get teed up right there.
Yeah. Like,
except
basically he was saying you didn't. What were you looking at? You can't see that.
And Leroy Richardson says, you know what? You were still 3 years from being born when I started in the NBA, Jason.
Well,
by the way, they got Mitchell on that foul. Donovan Mitchell that sends Williams to the line. Williams scored just 1 point in 10 minutes Sunday. It's a bit of a project, bit of an enigma. They feel he's got a high upside, does Robert Williams. He had some great moments in the bubble last year. They'd like to get more out of him, but they're going to need a lot out of him tonight, matching up against Gobert. Clarkson. And he was looking for Gobert. That's a kick ball.
Well, you know, the toughest challenge is him getting the reps because you're not practicing a lot because of COVID, and this year is a little bit different. So he's learning on the fly in regards to how to get better and better by watching film, but also in the game.
Ingles gives it up. Niang extra pass. Mitchell in the corner. Gobert tapped it right to Mitchell. Another chance here. Here's Clarkson for three. And Niang with the offensive board. 3 tries for the Jazz. George Niang finally cashes in for Utah. Double dribble. And it'll be Utah ball. And Tatum, that's going to be Boston ball. I think Tatum had a beef. Looked like Gobert got him in the arm. I think Tatum may have touched it last, but Gobert fortunate not to get a foul right there. And now a trip. Tatum hits the deck. Didn't see many free throws in the first half, but been a ton here this third quarter. Yeah. Boston 9 out of 10 at the line, just 3 of 4 in the first half. And then Utah 12 of 13 from the foul line in this third quarter.
And if you're Boston, you're talking about getting back in the game and kind of cutting this deficit. This is what you do. Now you attack off the dribble. You force the officials to have to make calls, okay? You've talked to them enough during the course of the game to say, hey, listen, we're not getting our fair share. Well, put the ball on the deck, get some stops on defense. Now you begin to cut into this lead and feel better about yourself going into the fourth quarter.
Tatum's been relatively quiet, but he is kind of in that position for a big fourth quarter. He's got 12 now. He's made all 6 of his free throws. Half of his points coming from the line. Clarkson has Tice. Crosses him over, and a travel and a turnover.
And this is probably the most disjointed that Jordan Clarkson has looked in the past 8 or 9 games. And he was on the streak. He's on the streak right now. 50 made 3-point shots in a row, not able to find the bottom of the nets. And that time just turned it over.
Clarkson's missed all 6 of his 3-point tries. They've gone to the hole a little more. Here's Pritchard. He's got a sweet stroke. Can't get that one to go, only with a rebound. Here comes Utah. Missed opportunity for Boston. Utah's lead was 13 in this third quarter. And Ingles, no. That is Gobert. Last touch by a Celtic. And Utah ball with 55 seconds remaining in this third quarter.
And that's such a tough ask on that switch. But Ojale to keep Gobert out of the lane, and you got to try your best, BA, to meet him early. There it is.
Clarkson is fouled, and it goes in the corner. Jordan Clarkson makes his first 3-pointer of the night, and a chance at a 4-point play, Jimmy.
Listen, Quinn Snyder is one of the best. I think Brad Stevens fits in that category, too, as far as underneath or side out of bounds plays to get quality shots. And that time, Jordan Clarkson has been struggling, but you know and I know that's not going to prevent him from taking the next open shot. Not only knocks down that 3, gets a 4-point play, and continues his streak alive in 51 games in a row of knocking down a 3-point shot.
Well, what a big turnaround that was. Back to a 13-point lead, their biggest, and now Tatum again going to the rack. He's fouled. What a night when the shots aren't falling. Tatum's been able to get to the line. Tatum's made all 6 of his free throw tries tonight. He's got 12 points in 25 minutes. And back to the line for 2 more. Be a perennial all-star now. Jason Tatum, one of the game's top players. And don't forget, NBA All-Star voting presented by AT&T is live. They make all the plays, but you make them all-stars. You can vote now, NBA.com, NBA app, or on Twitter using the hashtag NBA All-Star. 2 for 2 for Jason Tatum. 14 points. Mitchell sits. Coming to the end of this third quarter. Jazz by 11. Clarkson fire up another 3. Ooh, now he's cooking it up a little bit. Jordan Clarkson, back-to-back possessions from 3-point range.
It only takes one. It only takes one.
Now 10 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ione on Tatum. Tatum gets a step. Kicks it. Tice for 3. Just beat the timer, and Tice hits another 3 ball. That's his 4th made 3 of the game. Chance at the last shot. Shot clock is off. Clarkson. Oh, Clarkson. That would have been something special. Comes up just short. End of the third. Utah had a 1-point lead at the half. They have pushed it to 11. 90-79 Jazz. You're watching the NBA on TNT Tuesday, presented by Utah, leading the Jazz to the playoff 4 times in its first 6 seasons. Trip. And Brad Stevens' team is hanging around. They were down 14 at one point. They're down 11 with the ball here, first possession of the 4th.
Well, excuse me. Plenty of time left in this game because you have that young man, employee, number 8 right there, being able to get in. I mean, not number 8, with Jason Tatum at number 0, but also Jaylen Brown, 2 guys that can put up numbers rather quickly. But it's this end of the court that they're going to have to anchor in on and lock down and prevent Utah from extending this lead.
Boy, Clarkson taking on the rookie Pritchard. Pritchard was with him step for step, gets the foul. Pritchard, an excellent defender, but Clarkson with a couple of free throws here for the Jazz. Pritchard back after missing a couple of weeks with a knee injury. And Clarkson knocks down the first. There's Ryan Smith, the new owner, 42-year-old owner. Purchased the Jazz in December from the Miller family. Miller family had owned this team for 35 years. Jimmy's really changed the makeup of the team. There's Gail Miller, and a turnover in ownership, and there's a lot of good. We had a chance to talk to Ryan before the game. I was very impressed with some of the things that he's going to try to bring to the table. What he's brought to the table in his own business is Tatum parries a 3.
I was impressed, Brian, with the fact that he came in rocking kind of the skinny sweatpants and the hat backwards. You're going to see owners in the NBA doing that. Now, remember when Mark Cuban came in, he was kind of different. He was an anomaly. He was younger. He was tech guy or whatever it may be. And it kind of shook up, how NBA, owners looked and acted and dressed. Well, here we go. Ryan Smith right now, like he said, he can only be who he is. That's all he understands and knows. And the things that he's doing from an innovation perspective, diversity, inclusion perspective in his own company, in the organization here with the Jazz, he's putting his actions, his money behind his words. And that's what makes it, I think, an exciting time, not just for the Jazz organization, but the entire community that surrounds the Utah Jazz in the state of Utah.
For every win, he's giving a 4-year scholarship to a student from an underrepresented group. And the Jazz, the winningest team right now in the NBA. So good times are rolling for Ryan Smith and Utah. Welcome to the league. Grant Williams goes strong, is fouled. And Williams a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, I like the little isolation that time. Now, Gobert was caught in between because he didn't want to commit all the way knowing that Tice was behind him. Williams could have dropped it off, and that hesitation allowed Williams to use that big body, that big frame, to finish that inside.
And he cannot convert. 8-point game. Utah had a 14-point lead late in the third quarter. 2 minutes into this 4th. Joe Ingles, Tice checks him, Pritchard on Clarkson, and there's another foul. So Clarkson goes right at the rookie, and it's the second time he's drawn the foul.
Now,
that's another part of Utah's story, Jimmy, is the fact that they are so versatile. They can play in a lot of different ways. They can match up against different kind of defenses, but to have a weapon like Clarkson coming off the bench, there just aren't many teams that have that kind of firepower.
Well, it's not. This bench, to their credit, see a missed pass that time by Gobert. But listen, they had 49 bench points against Atlanta Hawks. Okay? They have 40 bench points against the Hornets. So they're very capable of putting the ball in the basket, but what stays consistent, Brian, I think, which is most important, is that they still play the same way.
Ingles for 3, got it. Boy, Joe Ingles, just a sliver of space, able to knock it down. He's got his 4th made 3, 19 in the game for Joe Ingles.
And guess what? Underneath, out of bounds, clean look at a shot. Once again, drawn up by Quinn Snyder.
Tell you what, Daniel Tice He is having a night from the three-point line. 5 for 6 now from 3. He's got 15. Quinn Snyder wants to talk it over. Boston hanging around. Final game of their road trip. All right, Jimmy, it's time for the assist of the night presented by State Farm. Ingles to Gobert.
Easy money. Gobert with the 0-footer, as I like to call it, right down the lane. And the timing, execution, and trust between the two players is why the pick-and-roll game is so effective.
And they're at it again, and Gobert throws it down on the beautiful setup by Ingles.
But Brian, once again, side out of bounds, underneath out of bounds, this time side out of bounds, quick play, and they're able, Utah, to score at ease. For Boston, you got to take away something. You can't trade basket for basket and expect to get back in this game. You're only 8 points down. But on this end of the court, you got to hold the fort down.
Here's Niang for 3 in the corner, and there's Brown with a rebound. So Tatum scores the layup. He's got 21. And let's see what we're going to get here. A kick ball. Clarkson defending. That'll be Boston ball. Jaylen Brown had the big first half. He's got 25 for the game. He scored the first 9 points of the game tonight, coming back after missing 2 games. Yeah, Donovan Mitchell on his way back in for Quinn Snyder. He'll spell Gobert as Favors re-enters, and Niang will sit. So You know, Boston will try to take advantage of the lane. Now, Favors is an excellent defender in his own right, but he's not Rudy Gobert. We'll see how Boston wants to attack this. Tatum's had a quiet 21. He's got 8 made free throws tonight. Now he needs some help. Clarkson ends up on Tatum. Nice hands. Late clock here. Tatum gives it up. Brown in the corner. Oh, he missed badly, but a foul by Robert Williams.
Right place, right time.
What game?
Brian Robert right in the middle of the rim. Able to finish it. Great relocation that time by Brown to get that shot up.
Ingles comes up short. Brown with a rebound. Big
That's the stop you
opportunity here
needed
for the
right
Celtics.
there. Yep, that's the stop you needed right there, B.A.
Brown gets a step on O'Neal all the way in. So Jaylen Brown, just as Tatum did, gets to the basket, and suddenly Boston is within 4. And now a whistle away from the ball. Grant Williams will be called for the foul.
Just the little things. Williams, easy step in right in front of Mitchell to get that too. And then Jaylen Brown, I said it, when you have Brown and Tatum and the deficit is below 10 points, you always have a chance to get back in this game. In particular, it's still 7.5 minutes left in this game.
No coincidence. The last 2 baskets in the paint with Gobert on the bench. A 6-0 run for Boston. A reminder, the NBA on TNT Tuesday is brought to you by Subway. Subway, eat fresh. Joe Ingles with a 20-point night. He's been at the line a lot. 8 of 9 from the free throw line. Some changes here for Brad Stevens as Tice will re-enter. And Gobert back on the floor now for Quinn Snyder. Set up for a good finish here. Jazz in the bonus the rest of the way. 7.5 minutes worth as Ingles knocks down 2 free throws. He's got 21 tonight, Jimmy.
Just quietly going about his work. Now you see that Quinn Snyder brought Gobert back in after a short rest, giving up some baskets inside to the Celtics. But the key is to continue to attack.
Missed badly with the left hand. Tatum was looking for a foul. That's going to stay Boston ball. 4.5 on the shot clock. And there'll be a timeout on the floor. Gobert altering shots. Boston ball when we continue. 6-point game in Utah. The Jazz have the lead. The NBA on TNT Tuesday, presented by State Farm. Boston ball, 4.5 seconds on the shot clock. Boston down 6, quick release by Tice, air ball into the hands of Gobert. Mitchell, no, and there's Grant Williams with the board. Under 7 minutes to go, Jimmy. Boston been able to come back. They were down 14, now a foul. It's going the other way. Tice will be called for the offensive foul here. Utah ball.
Yeah, but that's 2 plays. I mean, the out-of-bounds play, Tice probably not the best option to shoot that shot, and I know he's trying to do the right thing here with Jason, and that's 5 fouls on Daniel Tice, but then you pick up the foul, so that's 2 kind of lost possessions, a shot that fell short and now an offensive foul.
Best three-point shooting team in the NBA, the Jazz. That one's going the other way. So a 3-second call on Utah. And it'll be Boston ball. 2-possession game here. Quinn Snyder's team up 6. The Jazz coming in with the best record at 19-5. They've won 15 of their last 16 games. Here's Kemba, had a block by Mitchell. Bogdanovich on the move. Bogdanovich to O'Neal. And now we'll get it organized. Clarkson. Here's O'Neal. And it's blocked by Tice. Defensive stand by the Celtics. Here comes Brown. Little Euro step. No, but the follow is good. Jaylen Brown stays with it. Timeout. And Utah by 4. Now time for the Straight Talk Wireless Timeout.
It's time for some Straight Talk. Tax returns.
Brian Anderson with Jim Jackson. All right, Jim, now Boston, they were down 14 late in the third quarter. They have cut it to 4, and they've been getting to the paint here, especially Brown and Tatum.
Well, they have, but it started on the defensive end. They've gotten 3 possessions, empty possessions by Utah, not able to put the ball in the basket and then taking advantage of it on the opposite end. Now, from Utah perspective, this is something Mike Conley Jr. talked to me about. I said, what's the next step for this Utah team? He said, for us to have the ability to close out late games against high-quality teams. Now the Jazz are in that situation where they've been in command for the majority of the game. Boston has tightened it up. Let's see what happens these remaining minutes to see if that holds true for the next phase for this Utah team against this tough, tired, weary, but determined Boston Celtics team.
5th game of a road trip for Boston. They're 2-2. 6 minutes left. Bogdanovich with the shot fake, and he drills a 3. Bojan Bogdanovich with a huge bucket coming out of the timeout. Brown lost the handle, stolen by Mitchell, and then right back by Grant Williams. What a play by Williams.
Hey, Brian, that's an example. You can do everything right. Mitchell tracked back, got the steal, saved it in bounds, but yet still Williams was there to get the ball and lay it in.
Clarkson cannot get to three. That's going to be on the floor on Tice, which is number 6 on Tice. Good find by Mitchell.
Yeah, but how do you go to sleep on that? If you're Boston, you can't allow that pass to happen. And Grant right there, right place, right time. That communication. Yeah, that's 5, that's 6.
6 foul with 5:23 left. Tice is out. Tice has been good offensively as well. He's given him some three-point shooting. Brad Stevens played his 5th consecutive game without Marcus Smart, out with a calf strain. Boston's leader in assists and steals and deflections. Gobert cannot hit the free throw.
And that's a hole right there. I know it's tough inside with Gobert. And Tice has been battling all night. Now, actually, Gobert has the top side of Tice with his arm. It could have been either way.
1 out of 2 for Gobert. Prior to that miss, Utah had made 17 consecutive free throws. They're 23 and 25 at the line tonight. Boston is 16 for 19. 6-point game. Tatum probing. Working with Thompson. Now Thompson gives him some room. Tatum's got Gobert. Between the legs, Tatum got it. Oh, silky smooth from Jason Tatum. 9 in the quarter for Tatum. Tatum's got 23 for the game. Bogdanovich again, no. And Walker cannot control it.
Well, this is a matter of just taking what the defense is going to give you. You know that Rudy Gobert is going to give you space to get your shot. So you don't have to try to press the situation, trying to take him off the dribble. Just get to where you're at comfortable, pull up for a nice, easy jump shot.
Utah, another chance here. Here's Mitchell. Oh, big shot for Donovan Mitchell. Working off Gobert. Mitchell puts Utah ahead by 7. Mitchell's made half his shots tonight. His 4th made 3. He's got 29. And there's a deflection and a turnover. Bogdanovich on the deflection. Mitchell the steal. Ingles set up by Mitchell. Thompson with a rebound. Celtics catch a break right there. Tatum. And it's blocked. Gobert, another one. Tatum thought he was fouled. 4th block of the game for Rudy Gobert.
Well, here's the thing. Jason Tatum, that's a tough call because the respect with these officials are going to skew towards more Rudy Gobert, one of the best defenders and shot blockers in the game. And that's an unfortunate situation that by not getting that call.
O'Neal gets called for the foul. Gobert keeps racking up the blocked shots. Last 6 years, up over 1,000. He and Anthony Davis in that stretch, the only players with 1,000 blocks in the NBA. Going back to the 14-15 season. Brown can't hit it. Thompson trying to keep it alive, but Bogdanovich secures. Boston got it within 4. Utah's lead is 7 with the ball. 3.5 to go in the 4th. Mitchell lets it fly. Bouncing rebound to Brown. On the move, Jaylen Brown cradles it, is fouled on his way in. Brown to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, here's the difference by not having Daniel Tice in the game. Because you know Tristan Thompson is not a three-point shooter, Gobert can just track all the way down to the lane and take that drive away. Okay? And that's when you don't have the shooter on the court of losing a Daniel Tice. That's what happens. And now, on that fast break with Jaylen Brown, the thing I love about it, he attacked it right away off the dribble and forced the official to have to make that call.
20 in the first half, scored the first 9. He's got 11 now in the second half. Jaylen Brown returning tonight after missing a couple of games with a knee injury. The starters on the floor for Utah: Bogdanovich, O'Neal, Gobert, Ingles, and Mitchell. No Mike Conley again tonight. Long three up. Bogdanovich short. Gobert an offensive board. It's loose and going to have a foul on Gobert, I believe. Thompson, a great offensive rebounder and rebounder in his own right. Foul's going to be on Gobert.
Yeah, the elbow right
Shot
there.
to the jaw.
Yeah, he did. You know, Brian, too, here's the thing you got to be careful if you're Utah. If you're going to continue to shoot long three-point shots, the last play was indicative of what can happen before this one. Was a long rebound to Jaylen Brown, and now he was able to get out in transition and get to the free throw line and get, the basket made. So you got to be careful if you're Utah not to shoot it too quick to now give the Celtics an opportunity to get out and run against a defense in transition that's not set.
Tristan Thompson, 64% free throw shooter. Boston will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Don't forget, doubleheader tomorrow on ESPN. Hawks and Mavs will get it started. And then the Bucks and the Suns. The Bucks are rolling now. Friday on ESPN, another doubleheader with the Pels and the Mavericks. Grizzlies, Lakers. Go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. The upcoming nationally televised schedule. Thompson cannot get the second one to go into the hands of Mitchell. 4-point game. 1 out of 2 for Thompson. Here's Ingles. Oh, big three for Joe Ingles. "24 points for Joe Ingles." Now Tatum for an answer. No, Ingles with a rebound. He's had a big game, Jimmy. 24 points. He's got 6 assists. He's knocked down 5 triples.
He's handling this business, man. It's just all about being consistent in what you do. The quick push by Mitchell, who benefits the trailer, which is Ingles, able to square up. And again, it's slow and steady wins the race. You can say that about Joe Ingles. Understanding who he is as a player is the most important aspect you can have in quality in order to survive and perform at a high level in this league.
Mitchell's playmaking skills on display. Another high assist game for Donovan Mitchell. His 7th assist on that Ingles three. Mitchell, an 84% free throw shooter, gets 1 out of 2. Mitchell's got 30. And Utah up 8. 2.5 to go in regulation. Boston at the end of a 5-game road trip. They have a finishing kick. Brown gives it right back. Thompson, no. And there's Bogdanovich with a rebound.
Once again, Rudy Gobert alters that shot by Thompson inside.
Ingles, hot pass over to O'Neal. And now Mitchell working with Gobert. Three-pointer. Donovan Mitchell, another 3-ball. Utah doing what they do best. 3-pointers raining down.
Figured out
down
how to
the stretch,
close out
Jimmy.
games. Just put the ball in this young man's hand. You'll be successful.
Well, Jim, in 55 seconds, the Utah Jazz go from a 4-point lead to an 11-point lead. It's a 7-0 run. Donovan Mitchell scoring 7 of the last 10, and he assisted on the 3. He didn't score that 3 ball by Joe Ingles. And you're seeing why Utah is at the top of the league right now. Great defense, outstanding 3-point shooting. Kemba Walker sets up Ogilvy, indecisive, goes up and over Gobert. Wow, impressive.
It is. Quick stop right there, quick basket. This was what you see when you get to the basket against Rudy Gobert. You got to put some air underneath that shot to get it up and over.
Gobert just disrupts so much. There was a clock malfunction there. That's why you heard the whistle and the delay. No timeout there. 9-point Jazz lead. Key possession here. Boston needs a stop. Mitchell scores 7 of the last 10. Little step back 3 on the way. And Donovan Mitchell. He dropped Grant Williams and buries the 3. Walker knows he's got to go fast. Williams, no room in there. Kemba Walker for 3. Short, there's Bogdanovich with a rebound. Cannot say enough about the defense of Rudy Gobert. Jim, the ripples of how he affects players when they get in the lane, even if he's not blocking shots. And he can do that too. Oh. What a flurry here for Utah. Mitchell sets up Gobert. Mike Conley loves it. Jaylen Brown, an answer on the other end. Gobert with a double-double, 16 and 11. Mitchell's got 8 assists now to go along with 36 points. Again, Gobert inside. What a finish here for the Utah Jazz. Ogilvy in the corner. And Gobert with another rebound. I tell you what, Jimmy, this Utah team, they just keep churning. Great defense, great 3-point shooting. And they've got some closers on this team right now, ready to improve to 20-5.
Yeah, Coach Snyder got to be impressed and happy with the way Utah's team was able to close out the last few minutes of this game. That next step in growing as a team, closing out competitors.
20-5, matching their best start in Jazz history. Mitchell was outstanding, not only shooting the ball, but playmaking as well. And a flurry of a finish for the Utah Jazz. By the way, that 96-97 team in Utah that started 20-5, that was a team that made it to the NBA Finals.
Mm-hmm. And didn't they have a special 1-2 combination? One special 1-2 combination with that pick and roll with Stockton and Malone. Capable players on the wings that can knock down shots, multiple ball handlers. I mean, they're still growing. A lot more to learn, a lot more to grow with, but the ingredients, the package is well put in place.
Hoping to put a headset on Donovan Mitchell here as he and Jaylen Brown exchange a few words. Brown and his comeback was excellent tonight. 33 points for him. Led the Celtics. And Donovan Mitchell.
lalabas yan, follow, just gaming click nyo. Second free throw, again and again and again.